What up, VoGangers? It's your boy Vibezz. Man, it's been a long time since I've seen you guys last. It's been at least 2 weeks. A lot of changes, a lot of things happening in your boy's life. Yeah, things are really different. Man, I've been like I've been kind of going through some shit, to be honest. But you know what? I think that it's how you deal with your stuff, how you deal with life, that makes you who you are, you know? Because we're meant to adapt, we're meant to change. And man, have I been going through some changes recently, man. I've been just chilling, like, I mean, everything's been changing for me, like a whole lot of stuff. You know what I mean? I've been just trying to cope with everything that's been changing. A lot of challenges. As they say that you can't really change anything until you face it, you know? And give me a second to do socials, guys, and then we'll get right to it. I'll give you guys a little story time. I've been getting into doing like full-time work and stuff, and man, it's crazy. I'm a magician. I'm not used to doing like a real job. But yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll get into it. Don't worry, guys. Let me quickly hit all of the different stream spots, and we'll go to it. I'm gonna post up to all the socials and stuff, and we'll get right into the meat of it. I'm also doing like an AMA. If you guys have questions you guys want to ask, just go ahead. Give me a second to post up to all the different stuff. I post on my own channel. I post on the VoGang Hangout. I post out on all my friends' channels. If you guys like it, you guys should come check it out. Come join the Discord. That's where all of the updates get posted. Okay. Yeah, that's probably good enough. So let's get into it, guys. So a lot of things have been going on. I recently broke up with my SO. I'm not gonna like turn this into like a sappy, sad time hour for Joey. But the message here is like, if you're faced with hardships, or not hardships, but if you're faced with a challenge, if you're in a dark place, just know that you have the strength to get through it. Like, you just have to face it. It's all about like just doing your best, whatever you can. Whether that's like just going outside, meeting new people. Like, just do your best. That's whatever anyone can do. I've been like so super like down the dumps about it, but I'm starting to feel like I'm coming through the other side now. It takes time. Everything takes time. No, I was really like oh man, I was really like down the dumps about it. But you gotta like, you have to know that anything that you have in life, whether it's like, you know, whatever you're going through, that you have the strength to get through whatever the fuck you're going through. Anything. And you'll be stronger coming out the other side. You just have to know that you're going to face like challenges in your life. And don't sweat the small stuff. Like, know that whatever comes to you, you'll have the strength to get through it. You just have to keep telling yourself that. That's part of that's like part of life. Adapting, doing your best. Anyways, I was originally gonna do this as like a story time thing. I don't know if I really want to talk about it. I just I really wanted to like get it out there that like things change for me really quickly. I don't know if I want to talk too much about the details. It was like it was pretty messy. But like whatever happens to you, know that like you can face it. I've been like I feel like I've been going through one of the like a really dark time. You know, it's been tough, but I know that like I know that I have like I have the strength to get through it. I know that I have like you know I have something I have something ahead of me. You know, I have goals I want to try and meet. I have I've got something I want to, you know, keep going, grinding for, you know? Everything's like that in life. It's all about trying to like move forward and taking the steps to get to meet your goals. So like I really want to be like a big time streamer. That's what I want to do. That would be amazing if I could do streaming as my full-time job, or even like just do magic as my full-time job. Like I don't know. I just really want to share like what I do with people. Whether that's like my magic, whether that's like streaming and just like hanging out with people and making them feel good. I want to make a positive influence in people's lives. I don't know. I don't like just anybody. If anybody can like see or like watch my videos or watch my streams and like feel that their life was improved, that's what I want. By the way, this is just root beer. A&W root beer. If you thought that it was going to be like a sad stream where I'm just like drinking and being sad, nah. You know, I actually really thought about this, whether or not I wanted to like how I wanted to address the things that have been going on, because obviously, like you guys can see, I'm in like a new environment. I'm not where I usually stream from. Everything's been changing. Like I've been like sleeping on a was it IKEA mattress? Not too bad. And I have been trying to get like a new job, as you guys know. I've been I did like 2 different jobs in like the last month or so, and I think that there's going to be more for me. Keep trying, right? Keep grinding. I need to keep myself afloat so that I can keep doing my streaming. Eventually, I want to get back into magic, do some more magic stuff. That's what I want to do. I know that as long as I keep trying, keep working at everything, keep trying to improve, that I can do it. I can push through. Let's do a magic trick. You know, one of the things that I know that I've you know, that's been really helping me out is like just to make sure like I know and like I remind myself that I've got things that I'm so proud of, you know? Like go through it, think about it, and remind yourself of all the different things that you're proud of. You know, like little achievements. For me, it's like I'm really proud of myself for doing magic, and like for me, magic is so important. It's like a huge part of my life. So like, let me see if I can do this. Oh. See if I can do it. Hard to do it this angle. There we go. That. It's a spread fan, or what is it? A riffle fan? Riffle fan. There we go. Yeah, that looks nice. But yeah, I feel like as long as you remind yourself of all the different things you're proud of, and you keep on like appreciating yourself, that's really huge. You gotta love yourself. Remind yourself that like as long as you keep grinding, you keep working at it, and you keep like going out there, you know, meet new people, you know, then like you're gonna get through it. I know it sounds like kind of cheesy, but it's true. I'm starting to see it now. Yeah, I had to change a few things. Like I used to be like a total night owl. I'd be like awake till like 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't even know what I was doing at that time. I was just like thinking about life. Now I'm like on a normal schedule, and it's so weird for me. But it's a good thing. And I'm awake, and I can see normal humans when they're awake. And yeah, it's kind of crazy though. I feel like I've been improving a bit, like trying to improve a little bit, trying to get a nice workout in, and like just like little changes that like completely transform your life. So you know what? Let's without further ado, let's do some Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah. Man, this is crazy. I haven't been streaming all that like a lot lately, but I feel like whenever I get onto this, like whenever I start Twitch streaming and stuff like that, and I see people on my channel and I'm like talking to people, it makes me feel so happy. Like I love seeing people. I love talking with everyone. Let's do some YouTube, guys. I don't really know what to do. Oh man. I think that my kilobytes per second is kind of going in the red right now, though. I think I'm getting throttled. I might have to restart the stream. Oh hell, you know what? I'll tell you guys one of my first stories. Let's talk about let's talk about the latest job that I've had. So I got hired as a laptop repair technician at a place. You know, I'm not gonna say the place right now because I don't want everyone to go like review bomb them or whatever. The guy is kind of, you know, I had disagreements with him, but whatever. Basically, like I got hired at this place called Berard. Fuck, I shouldn't say it. No, I shouldn't say it. But yeah, I got hired at this place, laptop place. I don't know if I should even talk about it, man. Huh. What? It's like, can I talk about it or not? Probably shouldn't, because it's still like a situation that's still ongoing. Huh. Anyways, I got hired there, and like the man, I probably shouldn't even talk about my personal life. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do something else. Let's just watch random YouTube videos. If anybody comes in and asks, maybe we'll talk about it. Maybe not. But yeah, I got fired. that's the end of this story, guys. Long story short, I really didn't like how the guy that was there was like treating people, and I probably should have just like, you know, I probably should have just fucking like just I probably shouldn't have said shit to him, because like he explained to me that that was part of his business model. That's what he does. He wants to replace all the humans involved in the building with computers and lockers and stuff. And he just like, yeah. I shouldn't say any more because I already mentioned like the business, so yeah, I'm gonna just move on to something else. Let's do some YouTube, guys. Here, let me pull the stream chat out first. Maybe I'll pop that out. What the frick? How can I do this? Where I'm like, huh. That's how I pop it out. Okay. But as soon as I drop it, it disappears. What the frick? Okay, maybe I can like move that way down. There you go. You know, streaming is so much harder when you don't have two monitors. Let's watch some Fit MC.
So two players decide.
Oh fuck, that's loud. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can use my phone. Shit. Okay, I got the chat up and on my phone now. Let me see here. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's watch how a 2v2 Teddy
decided to have a wedding ceremony on the oldest anarchy server in Minecraft, a place notorious for griefing and hacking. And as you would expect, the wedding was crashed, and not just once, but twice. This is probably the weirdest Minecraft video I've made in a while, and the story behind it is ridiculous. Not only did a group of builders come together to create an entire town for the wedding, but griefers were actually competing with each other to be the ones to ruin this special day. To make things even more bizarre, I was requested to officiate the wedding as minister, and as you would expect, news of this would result in chaos. Today we'll discuss the bizarre story about how a wedding ceremony on 2b2t was crashed 2 separate times. We'll examine the large amount of work that went on behind the scenes and discuss how griefers undermined each other so that they could be the ones to attack the wedding. Just when I thought I'd seen everything, right? Before we get started, I'd like to thank Honey for sponsoring today's video. Online shopping is meant to be easy, so why is finding coupon codes that actually work so hard? With Honey, it doesn't have to be. Honey is the free online shopping tool that helps you find promo codes and applies them to your shopping cart automatically. When you're checking out on websites for things like food delivery or online shopping, a little box will drop down. Click Apply Coupons and it scans the internet for promo codes, and boom, you could save money. No matter what you enjoy purchasing online, it'll make the shopping experience more fun. If you don't want to waste money, make sure to get Honey.
Okay, great.
It doesn't cost anything.
Thanks, Fit.
This bizarre event
Okay, I recommend you guys watch your guys' ads so that you can support your creators, but you're getting free airtime on my channel right now. Verts, HKK. That's really cute though, like having a wedding ceremony on a server.
At first, I thought they were legitimately getting married, so I accepted the offer. I thought it would be funny because in real life, I actually can legally perform marriages.
What? Man, that'd be crazy getting like married in a Minecraft game or in a block game, and then like you're actually married in real life. That's nuts. And this guy, Fit, is actually apparently like, what, you have to be like ordained as a priest or something? I don't have no freaking clue.
So, funny story. Back in my college days, as a joke, I went online and got certified as a Dudist priest. Dudism is a religion based off the film The Big Lebowski.
What?
And by printing off your certificate, you can legally perform marriages
What?
in all
What?
50 U.S. states. Now, naturally, I thought this was...
That's like, I don't even know, like... Give me a second, the music's still on. That's crazy, because that's like, it's like having a religion that's like Jedi or whatever. Like, that's ridiculous.
It was going to be a very humorous situation, but as news of the upcoming event spread, it didn't take long for the server's most active griefing group, the Fifth Column, to show interest. Now, if you haven't heard of them before, let me show you something. In the Java edition of Minecraft, if you go into the online settings, you'll see an option named Allow Server Listings. The Fifth Column was griefing so many Minecraft servers that VoGang specifically added this feature to prevent the targeting of famous usernames. When you force the developers to put in a feature, you've done a little trolling. But the leader of the group, Orsend, informed me that the two players were not actually getting married. The Fifth Column intended to grief the ceremony, claiming they already had an insider in the planning committee. Now, at this point, I could have warned everyone involved in the event, but knowing the wedding was a sham, I kind of wanted to see this disaster unfold.
Oh dear.
So I kept my mouth shut. Think of me as chaotic neutral in this situation. A group of builders agreed to come together to build a large town that the ceremony would take place at.
Okay, hold up a second. Hold up a second, guys. I'm switching Jack to just chatting for a moment. That's funny. So, like, if you're like, I don't know, I don't know if I want to continue watching. I thought that for some reason that they were actually getting married in Minecraft. I thought that would have been cool, but apparently they were just griefing, LARPing. Why would you tell us that, Fit? Just. I mean, I guess to be fair, to be honest. Man, yeah, let's just keep going. Watch more YouTube. I don't know. Here. What should we watch? Let's watch, I have an idea. My buddy sent me a video of a race. Let's just watch that. It's here. Let me find it. Give me a second. Here we go. Man, these guys have such skill. Holy shit. Listen, he must have like such good reaction speed. It scares the crap out of me that it's like so foggy. Like, what if a cow or something walks in the middle of the road while you're driving? I guess just like splat. Goodbye, cow. But, like, he's racing into that fog. He does not give any. This guy's got nuts of steel. What are those lights on the console mean? He's got like lights that are opening up. Like, see, there's like green lights. Is that like throttle or something? I don't know. I'm not gonna guess because I have no idea. All my experience of this kind of driving is like from video games. This guy's got insane technique. Yeah, what the heck is that light? What does that mean? Also, his steering wheel looks like a controller. It's got buttons on it. I wonder what those buttons do. I feel like he is grabbing some buttons or something. No, he's not. I don't know. Damn. Holy. Yeah, when you get to that insane speed where you're just like going so dang fast, like these guys must have insane reaction speeds. It's like this is on like a mountain, like basically don't fuck up. You know, this whole track here reminds me of the drive up to northern BC. I take the Coca-Cola or whatever. This is a really nice drive. This is zipping along. Damn. This area is kind of like, it spooks me just seeing like the empty ledges, no railing, no nothing. This guy really knows what he's doing. Holy shit. Look how foggy it is. You can't see anything. And that's terrifying. Maybe it's just like the video, but like, it looks like it's so foggy you can barely see like even the road. Damn. So it seems like he's like bouncing a little bit, and there's like rain, I guess. I don't even know what that's water on the liquid, but like imagine if you just a hydroplane while you're going this freaking fast. This guy is nuts. This guy has so much like amazing control over his vehicle. Like this little like just tapping the steering wheel back and forth. Yeah, this is ridiculous. This is kind of, as a non-race car driver, this scares me a little. But you know what? This guy probably done this like 1,000 times. He doesn't give a shit. A race in the fog. Dude, that is freaking nuts. Man, the amount of dedication and like, just like, I don't even know, like, look at this. You can barely see like more than 100 meters in front of you. Like, he must have driven this track like a whole bunch of times and like memorized all the different turns, or like maybe he's got inside of his helmet like someone telling him like what to do, like hairpin turn right, you know, like somehow he knows. That is absolutely nuts. That's what.
Chad, this is the fabled Markiplier Korean head idol. I think this is rigged with explosives or some sort. Now, you're gonna have to take that off. I have the perfect weight of this in this hand.
Right, you ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
It's a fuck. Oh, it's an Indiana Jones joke.
Okay, back off slowly. Take this, take this. Max. Ah! Chad! No! Hello, expeditionaries! I am Safari Man 1.
I'm Savari Man 2.
I recently robbed the grave of famous Korean Aztec tomb Markiplier.
Markiplier's dead?
So I'm going to give you the international drink of a country. It's the country's name.
Ah! Why is there a man speaking from behind that bush? I am immersed.
Wait, I have a crossbow.
Okay, we should kill him.
Do not hunt the host, please.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, you're going to be given the international drink. A drink that the country is known for, that they drink in their country.
It's famous from there, or
It's like VB for Australia. It's like
Okay.
the one drink they're known for. After trying it, you're going to have to point on the map
That's a map?
to the country
what have we been using?
that the drink is from.
Yeah, this is not as interesting as I thought it was going to be.
Nick, what do you mean we have to clear them out?
Let's go. Let's just go. Come on, follow me.
my- Guy just fell from the balcony.
Go, go, go,
Oh,
go.
why is that zombie drawing for Lise on the glass?
I don't know. Down here, down here, down here. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. There's a line.
Oh shit. Am I jammed? I'm out! Oh my god. Oh my god. Emery, they're on the roof.
No, no, no!
No!
Little Dicky release anything? I don't think I can play any of his music. No, I can't do that. Yeah, go ahead and look at my subscriptions and judge me.
Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. Judge? Judge, I forgot my calculator. Can I just use my phone? Alright, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes! Let's do this! 36 plus 4. 8,000 minus 2,000. Just like Verte! 6,000! I know this one! Nice. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Oh, fuck, I played into nib. Woo! Alright, think on res. Oh. Anybody have trades? Do you have trades? Trades? Trades.
Sad thing is, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually kind of teaches you math skills. Like, I mean, it. I know this sounds really dumb, but like, like I remember before when we were always playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like all of the different cards and stuff like that. Like, you'd actually learn like quick addition, multiplication. Even some cards have like divide and stuff like that. Like, you know what I mean? If you have a monster that gives you like 300 for each like card in the graveyard. Like you very quickly learn math off that, but I think this is so funny. This is actually
thinking. What do I look like I'm doing? Date. Oh, Kasi ID. Yeah. 02001. Oh my God! Of course this was on the test, man. Of course it was on the test. The only thing I didn't study for, of course it was on the test. Sacked me. Literally sacked me. So your opponent resolves Cosmic Cyclone, 2 Dropsies, and 1 Lampsies. What is their life points at? Fuck!
Yeah, this is really this is really niche.
Alright, good luck, have fun, man. Yo, Girsu? Yo, tell me you're playing Orcust. Dope Nightmare, let's go. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, is the deck fire? Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna have to try it, though. I didn't really give it a good try this format, truly. Nice, man. Wait a second. What are you doing with that art?
Yeah, this is somebody I learned from the Creator Clash. If you guys haven't seen it, this is what you missed.
Round 1, let's get it. See if Matt can weather this storm.
I didn't know anything about Dad until he freaking came in and beat the ever-loving crap out of this guy. You sent him to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, what the like, this is the most unfair, one-sided fight in freaking, like, ever. How did they think that this was fair, that they could have Dad come in there and just whoop this man's bum like that?
Was that a 3-second round?
He came out like freaking like Super Saiyan. Let's watch that one more time. Look at this. He comes out freaking like Super Saiyan God mode, like Ultra Instinct. He just freaking sends this man to hell. Oh my God! Oh, it's brutal. He's trying to take his head off. How? Like, defend yourself. How did this guy even get in the ring? Jesus. He's like, what up?
Was that a 3-second round?
And everything else on his channel has been about his. It's your dad's post-fight statement.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dadbot. Model number. Don't worry about it. Welcome to my YouTube Entertainment web channel. We have a lot of new people here watching Dad's YouTube and Twitch. Thank you very much for coming by. Please, comment. I heart every single one. Try and sneak past Dad. You can't do it. Dad will find you, and Dad will love you. I want to give a special thanks to my Fupa Troopers and Foot Soldiers from H3. I see all your comments and love hanging with you in the H3 live chat. Thanks for being here. Family. And don't forget to rock your Teddy Fresh every day. I'd also like to say hi to my new iDub subs, Super Mega subs, S-Fan subs, and MizGift subs. All of these guys and their subscribers have changed Dad's life by watching my videos. I'm getting close to 400,000 subscribers.
How does this man only have 400,000 subscribers?
500,000. I can't imagine being that close to 1 million subscribers. I went quantum and gained new powers at 100,000 subscribers. What will happen at 500 when I become eternal? Then infinite at 1 million. I hope we find out. Sub to Dad.
Why is he so creepy?
iDubbbz and Lisa are 2 of the coolest and nicest people on the planet. I'm so fortunate to have been a part of Creator Clash. Thanks to them, I got to become friends with so many legendary people. I even became friends with a little lady named Belle. She seems so wholesome. Would you guys like to see some videos from Dad and Belle? I bet Dad could give her some fatherly advice, and we could have some good pure fun. Dad would also like to say that he's proud of Matt Watson for getting in the ring with a machine programmed to obliterate. Matt is very brave, and if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be champion right now. And because of our fight, Matt and Dad have become close friends. Now Dad is going to train with Matt to make sure he annihilates his next opponent. We need redemption for Matt now that I cured his drug addiction and revived his burnt heart. Speaking of next opponents, Dad saw a pretty rude video from an old nemesis of mine. Naughty boy Nexpo has shown his spooky face again.
Nexpo?
After
Oh, we were
I
watching
called him
Nexpo
out.
last time.
We all know he's a part of the Dark Party cult and tried ruining Dad's life. And let's not forget about when he tried to sue me. Well, now Nexpo is apparently training to fight Dad. Good. He's going to need it. But it won't matter. Dad can't be stopped. And when I get in that ring, I will never stop punching. So you better watch Nexpo's videos now, while he still exists. Do you think I should box him?
God.
Isn't it unfair for Dad to keep boxing humans? Or does Nexpo deserve the quantum fist?
Oh my god. I wouldn't want to get in the ring with Dad. Like, he seems like he is a machine made to murder. I wouldn't fight this guy. He's so he's insane. He kind of scares me a little bit how he just like, and then it's like got the voiceover like, Dad's gonna do this, Dad's gonna do that. Like, this guy is on another level.
I don't know what will happen when I inevitably end him. Hopefully the other members of the Dark Party don't come after me. Well, everyone, that's it from Dadbot.
Jeez.
Thanks for being here. I'll see you on my month-long stream on Twitch in June, and I hope you enjoy my music videos here on YouTube, and stay tuned for the Act 4 finale of My Average Normal Life. Watch Acts 1 through 4 if you haven't caught up on what's going on here in town, USA. And never forget, Dad loves you. Goodbye.
Oh my god, he's this man is oh, and the music too. He's a terrifying dude. Just took the elevator out down to hell. Huh. What the yeah, I wouldn't fight that guy. Gonna be honest, Dad kind of scares the shit out of me. Okay, let's watch how he like comes out at the beginning, like.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to sunny Tampa, Florida.
The most important thing is like how they come out, because like.
And we're just at the first fight of the night.
Oh yeah, the crowd is absolutely on Watson's side. He just steps on Dad. Oh my good, this is bad mannered.
Oh my lord. I thought we were going to save the violence till we got in the ring, but already some stomping from Matt Watson. Sensei, you see the walk-in.
Yep.
You're seeing...
Wait.
And folks, as you can see, his opponent, Dad, is getting ready. And I'm telling you this right now, he is not only a humanoid bot, but he is someone looking to take the head off of Matt Watson.
Yo, he's so intense.
Dad belongs in this YouTuber boxing event because Dad is the best YouTuber in the universes. And soon, I'll be the best boxer in the universes. After all, I do have the quantum fist. That's why I'll be the one to take on Matt Watson. So prepare yourself, Matt, for super mega pain.
Yeah, I am very scared of Nathan. Nathan
Yeah.
Barnett.
Just a little soft announcement.
Anybody who's
I'll be
who's
boxing
sane
Matt Watson from Super
is
Mega.
terrified of
I'm training
Dad.
A lot. Major training. I'm about to go into my fight camp, which is going to be 5 days, 2 hours each day, 10 hours of boxing for 8 weeks or more. It's going to be intense. Here's the deal. If I'm in this fight and people can see these tattoos, it's like, oh, this guy loves boxing. He's got a boxing anime tattooed on his body. If I lose, I look like the biggest idiot. It's like,
Let's go to the part where he
watches
comes out.
anime, doesn't actually train. Well, it's not going to.
What the frick is he doing with his arms?
And
Like,
folks,
he's an actual
here
nut.
he is, Dad.
Okay, enough about Dad. I didn't even know about Dad until he freaking smoked that guy. Training.exe. Watch one last video of my dad.
Hello, subscribers. Dadbot here. Just preparing for the pain party of 2022. If you haven't heard about it, then you should check out my last 2 videos. Or I can just build a reality now. Jack Skellington, Matt Watson from Superman.
Jack Skellington. Okay. Enough, Dad. I would watch some Filthy Prank, but I so worried that I would get like in trouble. I'm not like, I haven't watched everything Filthy Frank, so I don't know what's even in the freaking video. I could get in trouble on Twitch. Let me think here. He says some shit. Let's watch. Death Battle. Watch Prince Vegeta. All these are like thirst videos. Cinemasker. Here, I'm gonna pick one that I can actually do some commentary on. Something that I've seen as well.
Welcome back to the Cinemasker podcast. Well, I'm James, and over here we got...
I'm Justin. I help produce stuff on Cinemassacre, and here I am.
I am Kieran.
Hello, Kieran.
Hello.
And today...
This seems like it's going to be a boring video. Fuck it. Let's go to something else. You know what's bullshit? Okay, here. Bullshit micro SD cards. Ugh.
You know what's BS? Micro SD cards. Let me tell you, they aren't kidding. They're really micro. They're way too small. Smaller than a dime. Dangerously small. I bet a ton of these have been swallowed by infants or pets. It's almost like they made them this small on purpose, so you'll lose them and have to buy more. These minuscule memory motherfucks were originally made for cell phone storage because I guess regular SD cards were too big. And speaking of phones, you seen Zoolander? Ben Stiller's character has this really tiny cell phone, which of course is a parody on how technology keeps making things smaller and smaller. Well, there's a real-world tactile limit to how small a phone can get because a human still has to interact with it. Well, whoever came up with micro SD cards said, who cares, and created the most losable piece of technology possible.
Yeah, micro SD cards are nutty small. Like, at the same time, why would you... I mean, yeah, I think I've lost a few micro SD cards in my life. They're also expensive as hell, too.
Sure, they usually come bundled with these plastic converter shells, but then you end up with 10 of these things laying around because they're useless after you lose all your micro SD cards.
Look, it's the rest of them!
But they're supposed to just hang out in your phone as storage, right? No biggie. They won't be handled that often, right? Nope. We have a bunch of devices that only use micro SDs for storage. Game capture devices, VR cameras, GoPros, etc. And guess what? If you need to buy a large capacity SD card, a lot of stores only carry them in the micro variety. And let's say you do buy one and don't lose it, the card has awful heat displacement, which means overheating is a huge problem, which gives you recording errors or forces your camera to turn off. And if that doesn't piss you off, try reading the tiny text on the card without a magnifying glass. You need to know this information, and it's written on this scrap of itsy-bitsy razor-thin plastic like...
I mean, I understand what he's trying to say is like it's too friggin' small. It's just like, I don't know, maybe it's a good thing it's small. Maybe you can use it with smaller devices and stuff. I did like it though, that's kind of a good point. I don't know. Video Game Nerd has changed so much. I remember back when the opening was just like like just him. Now he's got like a fully animated opening and everything. Like, man, James Rolfe has come really far.
Thanks for watching this episode of Angry...
You're welcome. You're welcome, James. I'm back. I missed you, buddy. Good to see you again. You're looking so much older.
Video Game Nerd. But first, I want to tell you about today's sponsor, ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN takes the data you send over the internet and shields it from prying eyes by wrapping it in a protective bubble for you called a virtual private network. Your data is then sent through a secured tunnel to its destination. ExpressVPN is also the highest rated VPN out there, which brings me comfort knowing my information is safe. I also love how I can change my online location to another country, opening up thousands of hours of geo-blocked
I want to watch the ad just because I want to support one of my favorite creators, Angry Video Game Nerd. I've been coming back and watching Angry Video Game Nerd
it's not on
for
Netflix
ages
USA.
and ages and ages.
But with ExpressVPN, I switch my
for
location
as long
to
as
Australia, and the movie
I don't know
pops
how
up
long.
instantly,
Man,
all
it's
in
been
crystal
years.
clear high definition without
Yeah,
any
if you're watching
buffer.
YouTube, make
And
sure you
with
watch
over
the ads
100
on your
servers
favorite
from different
creators'
countries to choose
videos.
from, I'm always
Gives them a little bit of
confident I
money
can
and
find
helps them
what I
out.
need. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN.
I'm talking
for
over the
free
ad 'cause
by going to
I don't really want-
expressvpn.com/cinemassacre or by clicking the link in the description below. Let me ask you something. You ever heard the legend of the monkey's paw? It's a mystical, cursed item that appears as a severed...
Is that kind of like the Wookiee's paw? I remember they were talking about the Wookiee's paw in Star Wars. Like, if you have a Wookiee's paw, apparently it's supposed to make your greatest dreams come true. But the question is, at what price? At what price? I think the monkey's paw was probably the original one. The Wookiee's paw was like a spin-off of that. But anyways, I'm getting off track.
Hand of a monkey or an ape. And with each of its fingers, it grants a wish to the person who finds it. It's been used for greed and lust, and it always ends in tragedy.
Of course.
Well, long ago, as a kid, I found the monkey's paw.
Damn, that was some video. That was some home video shit, man. Apparently James, like Angry Video Game Nerd here, got to start doing a whole bunch of like home videos with his friends. Like that's how he just got started. Man, this guy is such an inspiration.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Contra.
God, man, Contra is such a good game. If you've never played it before, Contra is a classic game. It's on like I mean, Contra is a little bit before my time, but like, man, even nowadays it still stands up. What a freaking amazing game. Like it definitely inspired like later on iterations like Metal Slug. Like for me, like what I remember is Metal Slug. But like going back and then I was playing Contra, like it's such a good game. And it's like you just run to the right and shoot stuff, but very amazing. No, it seems like it's gonna be less funny to watch them play a good game. wonder if Will Osmond has any new videos. No, it's all the same. He's like, I'm done, and he actually was done. Damn. But if you haven't checked out this William Osmond's channel, you guys should check him out. He does some really cool shit. He does like a lot of builds and like pretty impressive. I really like this guy's channel. Fooling the internet with an exploding Tesla.
Hey little Willies, I got a new toy I want to test out. This is a squib that they use to make blood effects in movies, like gunshots when you shoot somebody. All I have to do is compress this up with air, fill the hose with blood, strap it to my body, and then I'm gonna surprise caretaker. I brought to this video a gun. Take it and shoot me.
This is a toy.
Just say 1, 2, 3, bang.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, bang.
Ugh! Ah! Did you see that coming? Movie!
Yeah, squibs in real life are like have a little bit of explosive inside of it, and it literally explodes. So like you're supposed to have like a metal plate on your chest, and even then it's still kind of dangerous because it like literally explodes and shoots blood everywhere. I'm not sure if that all squibs are like that, but like from what I've heard, doing like a squib explosion on someone's chest is actually kind of dangerous. From what I've heard.
The movies are sponsoring this video. I love movies. And Universal Pictures is sponsoring this video. They make movies. They make all the movies. Every single movie in existence was made by Universal Pictures. That's not
true, Will.
True at all. And they're sponsoring this video for their new movie Nobody, made by the same team who made John Wick. You know, Keanu Reeves. But Nobody stars Bob Odenkirk of Better Call Saul, Saul Goodman, and Breaking Bad. And it has Christopher freaking Lloyd in it. Doc Brown from Back to the Future.
Damn. Now, I've only watched like a little bit of this movie, Nobody, but it's probably, it looks pretty good. Like, I think that everything, like, if you haven't seen like the bus scene from this, I think like, I don't know, it's one of the few parts that I've seen. It goes pretty friggin' hard. It's worth watching. If the rest of the movie goes as hard as that one scene, pretty friggin' dope.
If you want to see Doc Brown shoot people to death, that happens in this movie.
I used to be what they call an auditor. The last guy anyone wants to see at their door.
Everybody knows that Hollywood spends a ton of money making its movies. My only filmmaking experience is with low budget, or no budget. So is it even possible for someone like me to replicate what a legendary movie studio can make? Can I replicate a stunt scene from their new movie for $100? I think so. I'm pretty confident.
I don't know, it's just inspiring to see like someone go at it and try and make like movie level effects with just like whatever they've got around the house. Like, that's pretty impressive. I always love to do that.
Buckaroos. I called Universal up, they laughed and told me that $100 wouldn't even feed people for the day. I just maybe think they're buying the wrong food. We're gonna make a stunt scene, which means I have to be properly trained. I'm going to be trained by the same man who trained Bob Odenkirk and Keanu Reeves for Nobody and John Wick. A-list Hollywood celebrity, Bob, Keanu, William Osmond. All right, let's go. The handsome young man next to me is Daniel Bernhardt, the dude who trained with Bob Odenkirk and Keanu Reeves and now William Osmond. But he's not just behind the scenes. Daniel is also in the movie as one of the goons Bob Odenkirk whoops. The way you looked at me when I walked in here, you're like, you ready to have fun? He did this, and then he put his fingers together. I'm ready.
Soy boy. He's got a soy boy shirt. Oh jeez.
What are you eating? Okay. I just snack some cow.
Did you just eat some a soy cracker or a soy bar?
You know, I used to be a runner.
I can tell.
Man, he.
Like a good tell. You're not dying over here, right?
Will runs so funny. Just like.
Okay.
That was really funny though, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's good. You guys have buckets?
You okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm
You
fine.
need a little bit of water?
But if I wasn't fine, where would the buckets be? And behind us is 87 North, literally the same studio Bob and Keanu trained in. So I did some forensic analysis, but this is a drawing. It's not very forensic because originally my forensic analysis involved a video clip that I found on YouTube, but they told me I couldn't use it because it had a picture of Keanu Reeves and they can't give me permission to use it.
So just because there's a likeness of Keanu Reeves in it, you couldn't use it? That's rough, though. Like, how do you even like refer to the original material if you can't use a picture of Keanu?
A picture of Keanu Reeves, so I asked if I could draw a picture of Keanu Reeves training as my proof that I'm training in the same studio as Keanu Reeves, and they said yes, but I can't make the drawing too realistic. I'm not joking. So here.
You cannot let it draw him too realistically. Okay, so he just drew a stick figure. That's Keanu Reeves. Okay.
So here's my proof that I'm training in the same studio as Keanu Reeves. You can see the black curtain and the giant poster and the blue floor. And in my training footage, you can see the same black curtain and giant poster and blue floor. If you don't believe me, I'm going to leave a comment with the YouTube.
So Real MKB says, "We'll hype for a second. Redo a movie scene for $100. Then saw this training session, was like, okay, personal trainer to start for an hour. That's the 100 plus 800 more gone." Yeah. Yeah.
The video is proof that I am actually training in the same studio as Keanu Reeves. But that's not even the best part. They have a bathroom. Do you know what that means? I have
just the training session is probably gonna cost you out the ass.
Reeves and Bob
did he pay for it, or did you get like it free or something?
And
maybe he knows the people
videos,
who run the studio.
And now you care about celebrities peeing in toilets?
Hey, how you doing, Real MKB? What's up, homie?
3.
How's your day going?
5.
Let me know if here, let me change the. Hopefully it's not too loud.
Support here.
You're looking at me like my father looks at me when I did bad in school.
It was like, okay, personal trainer to stars for an hour. That's $100 plus 800 more gone. Yeah, because
to prepare my brittle body for stunt training, Daniel is having
it's supposed to be for $100, right?
Stretches, including this one.
I bet this training session probably costs a lot.
That's a joke.
They're doing hula hoops.
The first
working the
real
hula hoop
moves are
muscles.
to develop muscle memory so I can learn how to move my hips to make giving and taking punches as violent as possible. Stunt fighting isn't about being realistic, it's about selling the fight to the camera.
1 punch to come right back.
How's it going, sport?
That's good, everything's great.
Oh,
I've never been better. I feel the healthiest I've ever been.
Come on, you got it, man.
Oh, God.
1. And I want you to do one more time. The punch goes from here to here.
Like really reach out?
You're doing only this. Okay. I'm doing this. Watch.
Oh, they're practicing like the punching part where they got to like do like a fake punch across the face. That's what they're doing. I was just wondering. I thought he was just doing some sick cardio with the arm movements or whatever.
It kind of goes the same time. Now turn your foot. Now punch. Now turn your hips. Turn your hips. Turn your hips.
Turn the hips. Okay.
That's what it is.
Okay.
You know.
I guess it's the follow through. I wonder how many people actually get punched in the face in this kind of like training.
I barely saw that. It was so fast. You don't actually have to punch someone to make it look like.
Oh damn, that actually looks pretty good.
Just put them.
Yeah, this guy who's freaking getting punched is good.
When you swing across, it looks like you hit them.
Okay, now, you know what? I have to be honest. You're doing really, really good.
Thank you.
This was absolutely. I mean, I'm actually shocked right now. Yeah. Now you're turning your hips and everything. I'm like.
I'm blushing.
I'm like, wow.
I'm back.
Oh my god, he punched a baby.
That was honestly exhausting. And they gave me a big old box of crap.
Oh my god. Oh.
A real frying pan.
Oh, they gave him stuff. Oh, you can't show the logo on the baseball bat?
With foam bullet holder.
That's a realistic looking
more foam gun,
machine gun.
Bat, a fake knife, a fake pistol, and fake blood. We're not going to use most of this stuff in our stunt scene.
Why not?
It's way over $100 budget, but nothing says we can't use some of it right now.
But going into a professional trainer doesn't use your $100 budget?
Really, yes.
Ugh.
Oh dear, my spine. Since this is an engineering channel, let's make a spreadsheet for our budget. Up top, you can see food for $5. I was able to find a large pizza for $5. Can you believe that? Cha-ching. plaster. What is that for? Well, since we can't use any of our expensive breakaway props, we're gonna have...
Okay, give me a second. Real MKB says, I'm well, thanks. How's you? Even if he goes against the essence of the entire video, in my opinion, to take a hyperbolic example, would be a bit like a guy saying, can I build a house for $1,000? I just happen to be best mates with the builder. My dad's a plumber and my uncle's an electrician, and got a donation from a building supply firm. Oh, did I mention my aunt sits on city planning board, so I will rush my application through for free. Kind of no longer anything to do with building a house for $1,000. Yeah, it's basically like just have a lot of connections and people who are willing to do shit for free for you. That doesn't seem really in the spirit of trying to build a house for $1,000. Like, I bet you could build a house for $1,000, but in that case, it sounds like you're just getting everybody else to build it for you. Like, I wonder if you can just buy like $1,000 worth of logs and just make yourself a log cabin. Then you're actually doing it. But anyways, let's continue watching the video.
Own. That's $7. Alginate. Alginate is what we're going to use to make our mold for our... What's this?
Yo, hold up. I just got a message on Discord. Give me a second. Who dat? Who dat? He says, I mean, locally, just an MA trainer for an hour costs more than $100, and that's not one for the stars. Yeah, right? Yo, give me a second. Did someone message me, or did that... Just one... Okay, it's just a random server or whatever. That's dumb. Okay, well, anyways, back to the video. Back to the video, guys. Okay.
An email from Bob Odenkirk.
Hey, William. So, I'm told that
Whoa.
you are pretty good with computers.
It's Better Call Saul. He actually... Oh my god, the madman. He actually video called him. I really like this actor. If you've ever watched Better Call Saul, go watch it. It's pretty good.
Nice.
Bob
It's
Odenkirk.
gonna take a little more than JavaScript or a delete button to prepare you for real battle.
Alright guys, I got the cheapest pizza I could find.
Wasn't your budget $100? You didn't get $100 in pizza? What is this? What is your...
This is Little
$5
Caesars.
of pizza.
It's not even, you could have gotten pepperoni at least.
Is that included in the $5?
Yes!
Alright, we'll do that because we're gonna be...
It's Alan Pan.
We got...
You got one pizza?
Mm-hmm.
For all of us?
We gotta make it last a whole day. There was a delivery fee too, so it was like $10. But we didn't tip the driver though, because we're trying to keep costs down. That's a joke. That's a joke! This is my breakaway plate I made for like $1. I used alginate to make a 2-part mold of one of my dinner plates in the kitchen. And then we just kept taking it apart and pouring plaster of Paris in and recasting and waiting 40 minutes, doing it over and over. We got like 5 of them. You're a mugger.
Okay.
And I'm the muggee, the recipient of the mugging.
All right.
Okay.
Give me all your money or I'm gonna kill myself.
That actually seemed pretty good. That was actually kind of...
At the stunt studio, I
Egg?
trained through 3 different choreographies.
Erg.
Actual fights from the movie. The problem is my bad guys don't have this training, so I have to try to teach them. So we spent the next 3 hours training.
It's Alan Pan. Oh my god.
And it worked. When it was finally time to shoot the first scene, it only took us 40 takes to get it right.
Just like you and your friends.
Okay.
And you're gonna point the guns down the hallway.
Okay.
We've been practicing a lot. And then at the end of the hallway, I'm gonna kill both of you.
Oh, is there a way to not get killed?
Well, no. That's what the pizza was for. I paid you the pizza.
Oh. I genuinely wanted to cry at this point because we had spent all of our time and we only shot one scene. It takes so much time to film this stuff. I don't know how they have the patience to do it. There's not many videos that I can remember having a mental breakdown, but this is one of them.
We spent over 8 hours trying to make the fight scene. We went to bed at 5 in the morning, and we didn't even break the breakaway plate. I present to you my $100 version. Oh, it's not bad.
Wait, hold up a second. Okay, so this is like the end of the video. This is actually going to be the scene of him doing it. And he's like, yeah, this is bad. Well, I mean, He's got his buddies acting with them, and he's just doing what he can with $100. So I mean, you know what? Let's just. No matter how bad it is, it's worth to see just to see how like, you know, what a good try looks like. You know, I mean, he gave it a good try.
They wanted us to do
It's okay, Will.
3 scenes, and we
It's okay, Willie.
one, and it came out.
You did your best,
okay.
fam. Yo, this is... Reminds me of that one scene from The Punisher. Right now. You're just beating on them? Jesus. Okay.
This is a nice shirt. What is this?
What up, Cosmos and Vibezz? Triple bonk. Yeah, they got bonked. Oh! There you go. Welcome, Cosmos. How you doing today? Thanks for joining us.
I made a mistake. The lawyers want me to remind you not to try any of this at home, even though I feel like we can all agree nothing about what I'm about to show you is something you would ever want to try at home. I feel ashamed.
Is it laggy, Cosmos?
My mistakes, like the most
I
embarrassing.
apologize. I'm using a new
This one's
internet.
up there. Universal has
So,
no idea you even did this. I'm just putting this right now, and I don't want like please.
I could fix it right now. I could fix it right now, but unfortunately, like, here, I'll show you what's going on. Okay. So I'm on a new internet and stuff like that. So you guys can see that there's like down here you can see this square tells me the health of my stream. I'm currently trying to stream at a data rate that's a little bit higher than what because I'm using new internet. I'm doing a different kind of thing. But yeah, hopefully it's not too laggy for you guys. I apologize if it is laggy. I'll try and fix it so that it's a little less laggy next time, my friends. Okay. We're doing the best with what we got. And thank you so much for joining us, Cosmos.
Because this is my idiocy, and letting people know that you can hurt yourself. Even when we were at the stunt studio and we got the box of stunt props, Daniel took away the real wooden bat. Just even the idea of a wooden bat in a stunt scene, he was scared, so he took it away from us. And I proved him 100% right. Daniel Bernhardt is a genius. Not only is it embarrassing and stupid, I didn't even use it in the video. Like, it didn't make any sense to use this clip in the video. I hurt myself for literally nothing. Trying to prove that I'm a one-man band who doesn't need no big budget, I built my own breakaway table. A table that when you like jump on it, it's supposed to break.
Oh, that's kind of sick
dangerous.
though.
I built it out of wood and hot glue, and I put a bunch of scores into the plywood so it was super, super thin. It didn't break. I jumped off it from this workbench and did not go through it. And I fell, and my leg folded kind of weird.
Oh,
and I
shit.
sprained my ankle. Here's the clip.
Oh my god. Oh.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think. On that note, thank you to Universal Pictures for sponsoring this video. Nobody came out in theaters March 26th, and it's available for streaming on demand April 16th. I've already...
Okay, sick. Okay, let me take a look at OBS here. Give me a second. Let me go to just chatting for a moment while I adjust my stuff. Let me see here. There might be a way for me to adjust it so it's a little bit less laggy. Let me try it here. 200. Let's do 2500. Maybe that'll be okay for a bitrate. Apply. Can I do that? Oh, hey. Apparently I can. Okay. Did that approve anything, guys? I changed the bitrate just now to 2500. I think that when I go over 2500, that's when it starts to get laggy. So maybe I'll try 2K. Let's try 2K. Let me know if that's a little bit better. We're gonna go on to watching something else now. I really like Will Osmond's videos. Okay, give me a second. Let me go back to what we were doing before. Here we go. Automatic chopsticks.
Hi, I'm William Osmond, an American currently traveling abroad in Japan. Tokyo, Japan
Yo,
specifically.
if you guys are in the chat, let me know if
is a
this is a
large
little better.
island country in Eastern Asia.
I
And
changed the target
Tokyo,
bit rate.
the capital of Japan, is the most populated city in the world. I guess pretty much every country is an island if you think about it.
We're in the midst of cherry blossom season. Let's go explore some of the wonders that Tokyo has to offer.
Almost every single toilet you'll encounter is a bidet. A bidet is a toilet that washes your butt for you. If you've never used a bidet, you should definitely try it. And if you think toilet paper is better, you're disgusting.
I don't know what this one is.
Everything in Tokyo is efficient. From cleaning up in the bathroom to punctual and frequent public transportation. If you're thirsty, grab a drink from one of the billions of vending machines. Need a snack? Stop by the 7-Eleven on nearly every corner. Unlike 7-Eleven in the States, where the same 3 sausages
Japan
have been
is
rolling
like
since the store
on a
opened
whole
in
nother level.
1978, 7-Eleven in Japan is a fantastic
Wow.
resource for quick, cheap, and decent snack food. This isn't sponsored, it's actually that great.
As an American in Japan, one of the most stressful
Man, Japan is so
situations you'll
neat.
find yourself in is eating. I'm talking about
Yeah, they got some
picking the
next
food up
level,
off your plate and bringing it to your mouth. These are called chopsticks. Is it 2 hands? Is it like an open palm in your fingers? I do not understand it, but it feels
Oh my god.
like a clown at a circus wearing stilts on my fingers, and I don't like it. I almost starved the first day.
I understand what he's
How about
saying.
I solve
though,
my
like,
problems with
if you've never used chopsticks before, you hold on to them and you're like, what do I even do with these? Like, what's going on? And like, unless you had somebody who's taught you how to do it, where you kind of grip it, like you you push it against your fingers with your thumb, and then that's how you control the chopsticks. But like, unless someone has taught you how to use chopsticks, like, they're whack. I mean, I'm not gonna say they're whack. I actually love eating with chopsticks, but if you don't know what you're doing, it feels weird.
something I am good at. Computer nerd stuff. Oh, it's off. Give me 1 second, and I'm gonna show you really quick what I've been cooking up the past couple days. To solve our problem in Fusion 360, I have modeled a pair of automatic chopsticks. Fork handle, pair of chopsticks, gears, a 9-gram servo, a 9-volt battery. It is 3D printer time! This stuff has improved drastically since I bought my first 3D printer in 2013. Completely wood. That thing was terrible. Using this printer...
Okay, so speaking of 3D printers, I was moving all my 3D printers from my old house, and now I've got a whole bunch of 3D printers here. I'm going to probably rebuild them. So we'll probably do that on stream sometime, is maybe talk about like what I'm doing with them, or changing them up. If you've got a 3D printer at home, maybe we'll do some, we'll talk 3D printers. I mean, I'm still learning about mine. You know, trying to do fixes and stuff like that. 3D printers are amazing. Like,
it's almost magic how well it works.
They are magic. 3D printers are magic.
One
They're
of the
literally
things
freaking
that
magical.
also has caused me to avoid 3D printing stuff is how long it does take. Relatively, it's fast. Compared to making any of this stuff by hand, what did that thing cost? Like less than $1,000? My brand new phone, I have the S10e, cost the exact same as that printer. That's crazy. Let's start piecing this thing together. When the servo moves down, it wraps the spring around the horn, puts tension on the chopsticks so they can still wiggle, but they're pinching pretty hard. Let's see if we can pick up a jelly bean. Yes! Okay. This works really well. The servo moves down, it releases the jelly bean, and then when the servo closes, it picks the jelly bean up. Do you want to go grab a fork really quick? Thanks, John. I tried holding the fork up to the screen to get the right profile, but I did not hold the fork up to the screen to get this profile. It's not exactly the same as the fork.
What are you trying to do?
Do I cut the plastic down? Do I grind the handle down? What do you suggest, Cameraman John?
Hi, we're here at Panda Express to...
Oh, damn. So this is another guy who has got an amazing channel. If you guys haven't checked his channel out, it's amazing. Michael Reeves.
It's my video now. We're here at
We have
Panda
come
Express.
We have come to a very authentic Japanese restaurant in the States.
Can I do a plug? Subscribe to Illymation.
Illymation? Okay, let's do it. Illymation. Illymation? Okay, subscribe. Done. Nice plug, Illymation.
We have come to a very prestigious, authentic Japanese restaurant here in the States. Let's test the auto chopsticks out before we fly all the way back to Japan.
Oh my god. Oh.
What? Oh, it's got a fork on it. It's a fork attached to its chopsticks.
This is how the auto chopsticks work. A laser rangefinder measures the distance to the nearest object. The Arduino checks if this object is within range of the chopsticks. If within range, the Arduino activates the servo, which stretches a spring to pinch the food. Once the food is eaten and there is nothing in range of the sensor,
that's been
the
converted
servo
into
opens the
chopsticks.
chopsticks. Let's head back to Japan to the
Tajijuki Fish Market to come to a place called Sushi Kuni.
Most over-engineered thing ever. But as a nerd, I want one. Yeah, right? That is really cool, though. It's a fork that's been converted into chopsticks.
Americans don't know how to use chopsticks very well.
That is really incredible.
It's on the back, too.
To break in the auto chopsticks and hone my sushi eating skills, I ordered the chef's selection 8 pieces. The 10-piece was kind of expensive. Just a little more practice and I'll be ready for a real challenge. Conveyor belt sushi. I met up with my friends Joyce and Ted
pretty
Petty, who
impressive,
tricked me
actually.
into wearing a crab hat.
Got link it into Alexa or Google Home. Sorry, I'm not. What did you mean there? You got link it in Alexa or Google. Do you mean like link it to your Alexa or Google Home? So like when you're eating with it, it says you are now eating sushi. Or you can put like an eye in it and it can identify, or like you use AI to determine what you're trying to eat. I don't know. Got to link it into Google Home. No, so you can have your hand free. Oh, you link it to your Google Home and then you have it feed you? Like you need to have like robot arms, and the robot arms is like coming down and feeding you automatically with the with the auto chopsticks. That you can just like sit back and be like completely lazy while it's like feeding you sushi.
I have put on the official Japanese sushi eating attire. This is official, right?
Yeah.
Where are your guys' hats? What's the name of this place again?
Nemuro Hanamaru Sushi.
Nemuro Let's eat some conveyor belt sushi. Thank you very much. What is this?
This is salmon.
All it took was one bite for Joyce to realize I had no idea how to eat sushi properly.
You shouldn't dip the rice into the soy sauce.
Really?
So you should actually put it like side.
So the fish and the rice, or just the fish?
Just the fish.
Oh, a lot of Americans just like soak the rice into it. Yeah, and you can't taste the fish anymore.
Yes.
How can I ask the sushi chef what he thinks of the chopsticks? Kono
hashi to omoi masuka.
Japan is incredible. There's so many cool things
guys,
in Japan.
I get a lot of questions asking if I'm high in my videos, and I feel like I have to address it right now because it looks pretty bad. I think I'm jet lagged. I definitely don't do drugs. You should eat your vegetables. Don't smoke them.
Sugoi? Yeah.
Sugoi?
Yeah.
He just, yeah, guys, he's not high on drugs. He just looks that way.
これ見てみてください。自動的にセンサーがあって物を見つかったら
I have no idea what they're saying right now, but I asked Joyce to ask the chef if he thought the invention would make me rich.
Ask if this will make me rich.
これ儲かるんですって儲かります
Thanks, Stream Elements.
儲かります
儲かります
I'm pretty sure he said yes. Let's just assume that.
He's asking how long do you use to make it?
How long to make it? Like 3 days.
3日間
And then Joyce tried to feed us some really weird.
That's incredible. I think that the way that he put the springs in there is pretty clever, because like otherwise it would like over tense and it would just be like coming down, and like it would just be like it would be like wooden scissors. It would come down and go pink, chop your sushi in half. But because of the springs, it's got a little bit of give in there. So like, I don't know, it seems like it would just, I don't know.
Weird sushi.
It seems like it's actually
When you
working
say it
pretty good.
tastes special,
I can't actually explain it, so you should taste it and explain to like.
what is it?
It's a like shellfish.
You guys like sushi? I love sushi.
It's like
What's your favorite
bubblegum.
kind of sushi?
This tastes like the tea we made.
And then we realized another foreigner sat down next to us, and they clearly didn't know how to use chopsticks either. So I helped him out.
How the hell's that work? Oh my goodness. Oh my.
He loves it.
No, it's pretty quick.
Oh.
That's impressive.
You have to review with your mouth full of food.
Oh, very good. Oh. No, it's actually better than I expected.
That is a first for the William Osmond channel, and I would like a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Joyce and Tepe. You will see them in a future video, which is actually how we met them. I think the final challenge is to try something a little more soupy. How about some udon noodles?
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Arigato.
I was gonna try and eat noodles with it. This is gonna be interesting. Doesn't seem like it. Oh shit! It works. It keeps opening and closing though. Okay, wait, no, it's good.
Let's end our Tokyo chopstick adventure with a good old classic American snack, the Chicken McNugget. They're not this dry in America. I should have eaten sauce with it. Check out the Kickstarter live now.
Kickstarter. Honestly, that is so freaking cool. That's a neat little invention there. Auto chopsticks. What should we watch next? Should we move on to something else? Should we watch Michael Reeves? The only thing about Michael Reeves is he swears a whole lot, so I don't want to get in trouble because I know that there's only a certain amount of F-bombs that I'm allowed to drop on the channel or have dropped on the channel before I get in trouble. Yeah, I apologize for, like, for talking a lot over the video, but, like, I don't want to literally just, like, replay their video. I want to add something to it and do commentary, so. Let's see here. What should we go? Mark Brunette. Yeah, you guys can feel free to judge me for all the different subscribers. I have a lot of people I'm subscribed to. Pretty much if I see a video or if you see a channel that like makes me smile, I always subscribe to them. If you don't subscribe to your favorite creators, like you should support your peoples. I like SSJ's channel. I just don't know if I'll get in trouble because like sometimes he does. I think the SSJ card is different than SSJ 9K. Let's check out my buddy's channel, Bizarro. He's got some magic for us. Bizarro life hacks, cookie farming.
I hate when somebody eats all but one of something. But I can show you how to fix this today on Bizarro Life Hacks.
Alright. Show us what's up.
The secret to refilling a package with brand new cookies is easy. All you need is the one cookie you have left, and you crush it into the package, just like that. And then you add some water. Now, mix vigorously.
I love the hand coming out of nowhere. Whoa, what the fuck? What? What the hell? Man, Bizarre can't be doing this right now to me. I don't like that. Looked like a video trick, but like I know this guy in real life, and I know that I don't know like. That's, oh my god! Let me watch that again. What the hell?
Now
that's not right.
Vigorously.
Oh,
and
what the frick?
Whole new.
Where are these? Where are they coming from?
Now mix vigorously.
What the hell?
There you go. A whole new package of cookies.
And
now you know. Thanks for watching. We have more Bizarro life hack videos coming soon, but until then, why don't you watch these videos and they'll keep you amused until we have some new stuff.
Yeah, guys, check out Bizarre. He's pretty sick. Real MKB, you have any suggestions for videos we should watch? Nyango Star. This guy's really good. Have you guys ever seen that like viral video that's on like online of like this guy just absolutely destroying a drum set during like what is it like it's like a kid's concert or something? I have no idea. He's really good though. Ryan Long. This is somebody who I feel like I should unsubscribe from some of these people that I don't even watch that much. Chad is cool videos occasionally, but like sometimes his videos are a little dry. It's a lot of like theory and stuff. Why don't you roll dubs? Wendigoon. Let's watch something about Wendigoon. Although some of his stuff is so creepy. Wendigoon is such a cool channel. A lot. I think that what I mostly go to his channel for is probably not that are safe for work or Twitch for that matter. Shad okay, but his videos tend to be like an hour long. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like Shad's really good. He does really thorough like discussions on stuff. It's just that his videos are like an hour freaking long. This is creepy. Have you ever heard of this? The Mandela Catalog? This freaking shit is so creepy. If you've never watched the Mandela Catalog, like we should watch it on the channel sometime. It will it will scare you though. You know what? I'm gonna watch. I was thinking about watching Max Durrott. He does a bunch of like discussions on like Silent Hill and like the theory behind them, like the psychological theory stuff. It's actually pretty interesting. A lot of the channels I haven't subscribed to are like Yu-Gi-Oh channels and stuff. All gas, no brakes. Okay, let's watch some all gas, no brakes. These are so like messed up sometimes though, because he goes to like these crazy places and he just like interviews people. Let's watch the Proud Boys rally.
Called to your purpose, Lord. Reveal your purpose to the Proud Boys. Use us to lift up this city, to save the people of this city. Don't let it die.
Okay, no, this is going to be depressing because it's like a bunch of people who are like Trump supporters, whatever. This channel is nuts though. If you guys have never watched All Gas No Brakes, this man is an actual legend. Gee, I gotta go do something else. Let's check out Airsoft Fatty. What's he doing? When an airsoft reviewing goes wrong.
Hey guys, what's up?
Wait, you know what? What can I do? Yeah, I don't want to watch Airsoft Fatty right now. Yeah, that video was that was wild. It's on iDubbbz TV too. Is there anything new? Oh, no, it's all Creator Clash. He just doesn't do anything anymore. Man, iDubbbz used to create some wild content. It's pretty good. And then he just did Creator Clash, and now that's all. That's all. Practical engineering. How do you steer a drill below the earth? Let's watch Alan Pan. We just saw Alan Pan in another video, so let's watch his. How many snakes can I get past airport security?
I was in Florida and I found a snake just lying there on the ground.
Get the snake, Kevin.
He must have been lost.
Man, he just went
or
Steve
abandoned
Irwin on
because
that snake.
I couldn't find any dog tags.
Damn.
Oh, you want a pillowcase?
Something breathable.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ew, it's rubbing its butthole on me.
So now I have an awesome new pet.
You want to take this thing home?
Yeah, I love him. And he loves me too. Oh my god. This snake and I were made for each other, but there's only one catch.
He's in Tampa, but I live in Los Angeles.
And the TSA
won't let me bring a snake onto an airplane because they do not respect my right to bear snakes. Even though my taxes, your taxes, help pay for their $9.7 billion annual budget.
And I'm not convinced that we're getting our money's worth.
Like, for $10 billion, you could completely eradicate polio forever and still have enough money left over to completely rebuild the Twin Towers.
But as far as I can tell, all the TSA does is steal my multi-tools. I mean, come on, I'm not gonna be taking a plane down with that. And that's when I had a stroke of genius. Sneaking my pet snake into an airport is the perfect way to test the TSA.
We are gonna find out if $10 billion is really enough money to keep me from getting a snake onto an airplane. But first, I wanna thank Star Trek Fleet Command for not calling the police when I told them my idea and for sponsoring this video. You know Star Trek, it's the other star, the one that isn't wars. And in Star Trek Fleet Command, you can build a ship, assemble a crew, and make your way through the galaxy. Now, obviously, my favorite Star Trek character is Dr. Beverly Crusher, so I was pretty jazzed when I could finally make her the captain of my own ship. Almost every character from every Star Trek is available to be put on your crew. That includes Mariner, Boimler, and Badgie from Star Trek Lower Decks. There's even a new mechanic in Star Trek Fleet Command called Below Decks Abilities, where you can create your very own lower deck crew to support the officers on the bridge. Star Trek Fleet Command is free to play on iOS and Android, and you can use the link in my description below to download it. I have legitimately been playing this game for 4 hours now to avoid editing this video. So again, Star Trek Fleet Command is free to play on iOS and Android. You can use the link in my description below to download it. And thank you again to Star Trek Fleet Command for sponsoring this video. What you're seeing here is the future of airport security. A company called, I shit you not, Anal Logic was recently awarded a $780 million contract with the TSA. Each of these CT scanners, $1.7 million.
Oh my god.
So the technology...
What? It looks like an airplane turbine that's also a scanner. It like spins around stuff and scans it. That's pretty... I don't know, how is...
being used here is the same technology used in the medical field.
The Anal Logic CT scanner costs the exact same amount as a high-end medical CT scanner, which, when you think about it, means your tax dollars pay for insurance-free CT scans for luggage in airports, but not in hospitals for sick people.
It allows me to just check each area of the bag, and there's a lot more angles that I could look at.
The analogic is definitely gonna be able to see a snake hidden in a carry-on, so instead I'm gonna have to try sneaking past the millimeter wave box.
Oh my god, why is he trying to do this? Why does he... Why is he trying to snakes past airport security?
Body scanner.
Seems like a really bad
Luckily,
idea.
In 2018, the TSA released a video showing exactly where you can hide bombs so that the millimeter wave scanner can't detect them.
Somebody has altered the contents and put explosives in there.
Like in this hypothetical hat bomb that the TSA designed with a frickin' toggle switch sticking out the vent hole.
The detonator switch.
This is so stupid. Like, you're not gonna notice this switch here at the very top of the hat? That means all it'll take to get my pet snake through security is by hiding it under a hat, as long as they don't ask me to take it off.
Nice hat, nerd.
Thanks, bitch. So I found...
I just called Will Osmond a bitch. That can't be real, that you can just hide things under your hat and they don't find it. Like...
Best alteration shop
I wanna
in
see how
all
this
of
goes.
Florida to bring my snake hat idea to life.
Snake. Yeah, snake. Yeah, like.
Yeah,
like snake.
Why this?
So I can have it on my head.
Okay, there's a part of me that's like, this must be a hoax. As otherwise, if he gets away with it, I'm pretty sure he's documenting committing a felony. I mean, he's not bringing a bomb onto a plane. He's bringing a snake. But like, if snakes on a plane is to be believed, it's probably not a great thing to bring snakes onto a plane. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like...
Do you think this will be strong enough?
Yes, strong fabric.
Laws are laws. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, that's true. Laws are laws. I don't know. Maybe I should Google... I'm gonna Google this right now. Can you bring a snake on a plane? It says, as long as you store them in a pet carrier. Okay. Snakes, though, aren't allowed in the cabin. You can send your slithery friend either by cargo plane. So yeah, you can't actually, like, I think that's illegal to do that. To actually get a snake onto a plane. What? How do you bring a snake on a plane on Quora? Okay. Whatever. Okay, yeah, whatever. Let's go back to the friggin' video.
Oh, okay. So it'll hold a snake.
It says, you are taking a prohibited item across state lines. Federal. Is a snake a prohibited item? Yeah, I guess it's a prohibited... I mean, we just looked, right? It said that you're not allowed to bring the snake into the cabin.
You think it'll bite me?
He's gonna get bitten on his
My
head.
pet snake is going to love being stuffed into this hat.
I need all hands on deck for this. If any one of you hurts this snake, I will kill you.
You look like Rorschach if he was like, yeah, retired.
You're not trapped in here with me. I'm trapped in a bag.
You hold the funneler stable, and the snake is gonna go in here. It's gonna go through this tube and into the hat, and then Michael, can you just make sure that as soon as the snake gets in the hat, can you just pull the drawstring closed?
Yeah, well, I mean, I gotta have kind of a wide peripheral to see like what's going on.
Right, but could you like be over here by the hat? Could you come?
It seems like kind of mean to the
ready
snake.
Pull the drawstrings closed.
Wait, are you scared of the snake?
Michael's totally scared of the snake.
Well,
that's why
only
your job
if you
is so
mess
important.
up. Kevin, you're gonna help me with the snake in the box, and Nigel, make sure you.
There's gonna be a
document the
pissed off
entire
snake.
process. Okay, thank you. Okay, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
Lift the whole lid, probably. Give him all.
He wants to go in.
Yeah, give him all.
Oh my god. That snake is pissed.
Start pouring him in. Start pouring him in. Start pouring him in. Don't.
No!
Oh my god, what the
Michael, you didn't tighten the drawstring.
I was afraid my snake was gone forever, but then...
Get away, Ian.
Oh yeah, he's sticking his fucking head. He looks like the Loch Ness Monster.
We only had one chance left to recapture my snake, so we had to make it count.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
You actually catch him?
Oh wait, he's going towards you. He's going towards you. He turned around. He turned around.
Man, this snake must like have no teeth or something like that, or else it would have like bitten them like 10,000 times. They're so scared of the snake.
Commit to leaving. Choose life.
Okay, the real NKB says, I don't live in the US, so I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure if I was to sneak a knife on a plane in Europe, regardless if it's a pen knife, I signed and agreed and lied about what I was declaring, that on its own, I would expect there's a criminal charges attached to it regardless of the item. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're I mean, I don't think they probably succeed. Or else, like, they'd be documenting them literally committing a crime or something. I'm just upset, like, I'm worried about this poor snake. These guys are not snake handlers. Okay, yeah, I'm a little upset that they're not handling the snake properly. I don't like that. Okay, whatever. I'm worried about the fucking snake. Let's watch the stupidest gun of World War II.
World War II was weird. For 6 years, we got the smartest people at their most desperate, the biggest budgets to develop the craziest weapons they could come up with. And mistakes were made. That includes nukes. That includes suicide bomb dogs.
Also, did anyone ask the snake? Maybe it doesn't want to move 800 miles. Yeah, man, poor snake, man. I feel like they were scaring the shit out of the snake by like jumping at it and like messing with it. Like, the poor snake is probably terrified. Yeah, I wouldn't want to watch any more of that. I'd rather them handle the snake properly.
Bat bombs, rat bombs. Okay, actually a lot of these are just strapping bombs onto different animals. But my personal favorite is called the Sedgley OSS, aka the Hate Fist Gun.
The Fist Gun?
Here in the 2016 film Inglourious Bastards. That's right, this was an actual thing that actually existed in World War II.
Shall I get?
In fact, the most fictional part of this scene is the gloves being this useful. In 1947, the U.S. Navy commissioned Stanley M. Haight to produce the .38 caliber Sedgley OSS to be distributed to around 200 naval beach jumpers, and those 200 soldiers proceeded to use their gun gloves exactly 0 times.
And if the Japanese stopped his boat and captured him, he was supposed to wear this and put his hands up, and they couldn't see the pistol, and then when they came to search him, you punch the guy in the head and shoot him. This vet's very rational follow-up question is, well, what do I do about the second Japanese soldier? Apparently there was no good answer to that, so what he did was instead of using it, he packed it up and mailed it home.
Some of these gloves have shown up in auctions where they can fetch fractions of a Bitcoin, but what I've never actually seen is anyone test firing a Sedgley OSS. As far as I can tell, this is a gun that nobody has ever actually fired.
Really no documented cases of it ever being used.
Not surprised.
That means the only way I'm going to be able to test a Sedgley OSS in real life is if I build my own. And that's why we're going to talk about the only company that was willing to sponsor this video, Raid Shadow Legends. Isn't that right, Saito? Oh, he caught on fire. Are you actually...
So speaking of Raid Shadow Legends, we're actually sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends today. I'm not doing a very good job of promoting the game right now, but yeah, I'm doing what I can do. Check it out, Raid Shadow Legends. We're doing a promotion. And I should probably actually activate the Raid Shadow Legends overlay here too. There we go. I will withhold comments. You can say what you want, MKB. Whatever you want, my brother. I'm doing my best right now. I'm like yeah, maybe we'll do the a more dedicated Raid Shadow Legends stream maybe next time. It takes some time for me to build momentum. I haven't been able to stream as much as I'd like to lately. I'm gonna take a short break from the YouTubes to eat a quick snack and chill out and talk to you. Have you thought of actually playing it on stream? Yeah, I should probably do that. Today I didn't really feel up to doing it. I have considered playing it actually playing it on stream. Do you play Raid Shadow Legends, MKB? It's not too bad. It's actually not a bad game. It's a good little app on your phone, and we are streamed by Raid Shadow Legends. You know what? Maybe we'll visit one of our buddies, or not. We'll see. Nah, you just like microtransactions. Okay, well, that's fair. The game is. I enjoyed it for the time I played it. Not too bad. It does have a lot of microtransactions, but that's the life of phone games. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab a quick snack, okay? And yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab a bite. Have some cereal with yogurt, I think. And yeah, I'll be here. I'm still here. I actually kind of like cold pizza, so. I don't know, should we play some Raid Shadow Legends on stream? That might be actually a good idea to promote the game that I'm trying to promote. I forgot to mention that I actually fixed my new microphone. Well, not new microphone, old microphone. I fixed this badass. I know it kind of looks like it's falling apart, but I wish someone would buck the trend of that. Puts me off mobile games altogether. Would be happy to pay $20 to $60 for a mobile game with no microtransactions. I mean, there's publishers sitting on loads of old classic games. They could probably port in a weekend as phone remasters. Amazes me they don't do sequels that are sequels in name only and full of microtransactions. Yeah. I managed to get pretty far in Raid Shadow Legends without microtransactions. It does speed up everything. And for me, I don't know. I'm probably not doing a very good job promoting the game right now. Well. I think that mostly yeah. I think the motivation is that they just, some people will pay more than $60 for a game, and like some games are like, I don't know. I can't talk bad about it because I'm trying to promote the game I'm chilling for. Feel a little better now that I've got a little food in me. Maybe we'll play a little bit of Raid after this. Maybe. I think the big reason why I didn't do Raid tonight is like, I don't know, I'm not... MKB, you're pretty much my only viewer tonight. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with just chilling with you. I'm a dev. Never really done mobile, but I think I could port something like Diablo 1 to Android with original source in a few weeks. I mean, optimization-wise, I can run on a 6 MHz RISC processor. But wait, did I read that wrong? Optimization-wise on a 600 RISC processor. I can do a terrible job. Should get a solid FPS on in a reasonable phone. In fact, probably don't even have to port it. Can probably emulate it directly with an open source DOS or PS1 emulator on the phone and pack it and run it. Hey, you know what? I like Diablo 1, so if you do that, let me know. I'll check it out. One of the games I've been playing is I've been playing Diablo 2 on the Switch. Diablo Resurrected. Diablo is such a good game. If Blizzard did that, I would pay $20 for it. Nothing new required. Just probably a few changes and compiler flag changes. I really like Diablo 1 and 2. Diablo 3 not so much, but I like Diablo 1 and 2. Have you played Diablo Immortal? Now that's a game that has some crazy ass microtransactions in it. Apparently it's like $100,000 to get like a maxed out character or something. Yeah, Raid has some microtransactions, but Diablo Immortal is on like a whole nother level. Yeah, saw the shop and left. Makes me cry. I'm sorry, MKB, I didn't mean to make you cry, bud. It's just, that's a game that's wild with the microtransactions. This is, T-Craves gave me some pizza. This is, barbecue and pineapple pizza. I know some people hate pineapple on pizza, but this is actually kind of an interesting combination. I like it. Unsubscribed. I'm leaving now. MKB says, you're making me hungry. We'll grab a snack break. Yeah, it's a good time. Nah, lunch in another 5 hours. 7 a.m. here. Getting work out way as expecting heat wave, so ain't working during it. Got my gym and run out way in the early hours while it was cool as well. No, that's pretty smart. That's good, because you don't want to get stuck in the heat. Yeah, you stay safe out there, man. Don't get overheated. I heard that, like, I don't know, in Spain or something like that, like 300 people died from the heat. Isn't that insane? Also, my bit rate is apparently too high again, so I'm gonna try and change the target bit rate. Let's try 1280. Maybe that'll be a little bit better for a target bit rate. I apologize if the stream kind of starts getting really crappy now. I don't know if that's if that's decent enough. We will see. I noticed that I'm getting like 38% drop frames, which is just like that's not great. And I appreciate you sticking with me even though it's a little laggy. Hopefully it's a little better now. Let me know. Seems fine. Is it okay? Okay, good, because like I don't know, for some reason my OBS is telling me that I have over 97,000 drop frames. So I'm like, oh my god, it must be horrible. It must be failing. So I don't know. I lowered the bit rate, and hopefully that makes it better. If it's not, I will raise the bit rate. I don't know. You say it seems fine? Thank you so much. So MKB, what should we do next? Should we do some more YouTube, or should we play some video games? I'm probably going to be ending the stream like in like an hour or so. Let's see Raid. Okay, let's play some Raid. As they're sponsoring you, so you know only fair to dedicate 30 minutes to them. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's change the channel, the thing to Raid Shadow Legends. Alright. Here we go. Going to gaming here. Oh, gotta open our overlay again. There we go. And let's play some Raid. Just a moment, guys. I'm still loading. Maybe I'll just stay in the just chatting overlay until I'm loaded. Oh hell, give me a second. Okay, give me a second. I'm a dumbass and I forgot my password. I'll get it though. It won't be long. Oh my god. I'm still in chat. I'm still checking guys' your messages. Still watching. If I can't recover my password quickly, I'll just I don't know. I'm saying. What the frick? Send me the freaking password link. Damn it. Turn the music down a little bit. Okay, apparently I don't need to reset my my password. It just needs to authenticate through Google. There we go. Now we can play some Raid. Finally. Here we go. Give it a second. Game is updating. I'll just give it a moment to load. My internet is a lot different because like I'm streaming from a new place now, so like yeah, it's a lot different. My internet's not as good as it used to be. That's okay. We'll keep hustling, keep working on it, keep grinding, and soon we're gonna have a new setup, new, better internet, and we'll keep grinding and that's the thing here, guys. Never give up. There's no point in giving up. It's always about trying, grinding, getting better. I remember when we started this channel, I had basically a stream that barely even worked. It was like 3 FPS. Everything looked like Legos. I know that's a little bit of probably an exaggeration, but it was just bad. I feel like we built this channel up from scratch, and then suddenly, like, with all the things that happened recently, that like, it's like I'm almost building it up from scratch again. That's okay though. Minecraft graphics for Call of Duty gameplay. That's basically what we had. That's yeah. I remember, I think when we were streaming before, and like like 640 by 480. I don't even have any more, like, I don't have footage of that stuff because that was a long time ago. I started this Twitch channel like long ago. I mean, actually before it was even a Twitch channel, it was just like random videos that we were recording on OBS and then like posting them up to the YouTube channel. It's just that a lot of those videos were just not worth it to re-upload. I think now we're doing what at 720p, so I don't know, it's not too bad. .720p is not too bad. Although, you know what it is? Streaming like the Switch, where we're using the Switch and then a capture card, it actually ended up being like a lot better performance because, like, you know, the gaming portion of it was offloaded onto the onto a different device. It's amazing how that helps out. If you've got a bad setup, make sure that you try that out. Or if you have like a setup where like your computer is not super hot, offloading the heavy lifting to a different thing, it actually does help a whole lot. Give me a second. I'm just gonna. Oh, what the frick? Okay, properties. Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends. Transform. Fit to screen. Why is it not showing anything? Properties. Okay. What's going on? What the frick, Raid? Can y'all see any of this? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna try it again. Let me just make a new game capture. Window. Maybe I'll try window capture instead. That is so weird. I tell it to grab Raid Shadow Legends, it's grabbing a different window. Let's try something else. Give me a second. Please excuse me, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. Game cap. Raid. Capture. Raid Shadow Legends. Did that do it? Oh, hell yeah, it's doing it. I knew I'd figure it out. Oh, see, it's when it's underneath the capture card. That's what it was. Okay, okay. Alright, guys. This is us. We are being sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, so we're going to plan some raid. Make sure if you guys want to support the channel, you install Raid Shadow Legends. All you gotta do is complete the tutorial, and if you do it during using our special link, here, let me do the raid. Oh wait, I just realized I don't know if that's the correct link. I think I have to update it again. Let me just double check here. Set up. Yeah, it is. Okay, I did do the right thing. Okay, good. Go back to gaming. Let's play some Raid. We got a new update gifts. Oh, I already got these tokens. Let's hit up the portal. We got no shards. That's okay. Let's check out the Guardian Ring. So like this is like an auto trainer or whatever. You can put a bunch of dudes in here, and they all get trained up while you're AFK. Let's just go play the game. Let's go fight, win. Okay, oh, I'm almost at the end boss here. That's actually sick. Oh yeah, and yeah, you can join the clan if you want, if you install the game. We have a clan here. I'll invite you. If you join through the channel and just shout at me to invite you, I'll let you in. Let's go to the Hallowed Halls. Alright, let's go slap some face. Clap some cheeks. I had it on auto before because I was grinding. Here, this is kind of sick. This Cursed Blade level 5 is nuts. I also don't like the way it auto because it automatically uses your strongest move. Look, Shamrock is funny. He's a legendary hero I got from my other thing. What does Lucky Charms do? Place an increased death buff on all allies for 2 turns. Place a 30% increased speed buff on all allies. Also has a chance of placing a 30% increased C rate, critical rate buff on those allies for 2 turns. That actually seems pretty good. Yeah, let's do it. Like this Shamrock guy seems like this is a support character. Worm Slayer attacks the enemy 2 times. Dragon Rage. Oh, let's do it. Dragon Rage. Boom. Increased turn meter. What does that even do? I guess it means that like they have a slower turn, or like, yeah. I guess when the turn meter goes up, that's when, yeah. See, yeah. When the turn meter goes up, that's when you get to have your turn to attack. So if you decrease their meters, like they don't get a turn. That's actually kind of good. Let's kill this guy. Bam, bam, slap him. What's this? Bat Swarm. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Bat Swarm. Uncatchable. Places a 30% increase speed to buff. Yeah, let's do that. Decrease their speed. You guys don't need to go fast. Screw you. Bam! So the one that this Hellraiser is the most insane move. I'm gonna save it though because it does a shit ton of damage. Hey, Shamrock, slap him. Blood Harvest. Harvesting blood. Spearbreaker. Will ignore 50% of the target's defense. Okay. Because I've got a big shield, I should just... Oh, damn! It did ignore his defense. Okay. Round 3. Time to Hellraiser! You see that Hellraiser did so much freaking damage to all of them? This is a starter hero too, by the way. This guy's Gallic. He's one of the starter heroes. I really liked him a lot, so I just kept him on my team. I know that Magromancer also uses Gallic too. Yeah, he really decreased that turn meter. Dead? He did. Okay, yeah, we did it. We made it to the next level. Okay, let's go. So this guy's sick, actually. Wait, okay, let me put him back on my team. It's like either him or Deliana. But actually, Deliana is actually a higher level than that guy, so maybe I should put Deliana on my team. Yeah, Deliana is actually sick. Yeah, let's bring Deliana along. This guy Shamrock is so funny. Yeah, we're gonna fight with Shamrock and Deliana. These are all characters I pulled out of shards. Last time we did like a shard opening stream. Okay, Hellraiser, let's go. Whoa! This guy with the scythe is so sick though. Lucky Charms. What is this passive? Magnificent. Passive effect. Increases the champion's ACC by 2 for every 1,000 HP this champion has. Places a 25 strengthen buff on allies for 2 turns each time this champion's HP drops below 50%. So she's got to like die in order to do that? Okay. Tackle enemies. Do it. Know your place! Oh, they just got slapped. Cursed blade. Holy crap, it hit everybody? Okay, alright. Bat swarm. I'm Batman, bitch. Jump in there, Shamrock. Slap him with your beer. Withering Scorn. Destroy them with the Withering Scorn. Deliana's got her abilities are pretty sick. But she didn't even. She just withered them. Okay, what is this picture here? You see there's like 2 dudes? For some reason their hair is uniting together? I'm not really sure. It's apparently a horror. Ghastly horror. Horror. It's horrible. Slow him down. Oh, he resisted it. What? That little ass. No, we ain't gonna hell raise him. We're gonna chop him. Chop and slap him. Reap. Reap. You reap what you sow. Time to Hellraiser. Oh, damn! What's the goal for me to get it to count for you? I need 5 not subs, but 5 people who have joined the game. That's what I need. I'm currently at 0. So any amount of people who want to join the game, come check it out. Raid Shadow Legends. Thank you for joining us, Chetta. How you doing today? Oh my god, okay, so now here's the boss. This is the penultimate boss. Before we go into the thing. What is this thing? It won't tell me anything about it. I'm scared. Details. Nope, I want details on this guy. Also, he's like... Yo, I'm scared. I'm shook. Okay, let's go beat his ass. The thing says 1 out of 5. Oh, does it say 1 out of 5? Oh, sick! I guess I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, we got 1 out of 5 now. So we need, yeah, I guess we need 4 more in order to progress the goal. I guess, MKB, did you join the game? Do you want to invite to the clan? Hellraiser. Boom. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to see when someone joins the raid because I don't have 2 monitors anymore right now. I'm currently streaming off 1 monitor, so if you guys see it change, let me know. And if to be fair, not even sure my phone could run this, lol. Thank you so much for contributing. Thank you so much for helping us out. Lucky Charms, increased defense, increased speed, increased C rate. Man, that ability is incredible. Just wither them. Get withered. Oh my god, 6,000 damage. Chow, chow. Bat swarm. Ghastly horrors. No, just go in there and chop them. Slice, slice, and slice. Yeah, this guy's got 3 hits. He's a beast. Shamrock, like. What's a clan name? I'll join for my main account. Yeah. Give me a second. We'll talk. I'll show the clan name after the battle. Bat swarm. I'm Batman. Oh my god! Deliana, you're out of control, Deliana. Stab him. Alright, here's the last round. Now here's the boss. Yo, this is that creepy guy. What the? You got double Chris swords. Alright, go slap him. Clap. Dap. Oh, it crumbled. Well, get horrified. Oh, that did a big chunk. Okay, you get in there too, Shamrock. Slap him. Slap this man. Know your place, peasants. Slash. Sloosh. Lucky Charms. They're magically delicious. Ow. Strong. Ow. Hellraiser. Just chop. 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 Jump in there, Shamrock. Bam, bam. Oh, yeah, he done.
Mortal scum! Roared the demon priest as he prepared to deliver his final assault. Dead heroes cannot change the fate of this world.
Damn.
But in a tremendous blaze of might and fury, the company swiftly dealt a crushing blow.
Crushed him. We crushed him.
As the demon priest lay mortally wounded by the fires of hell, in a strange demonic voice he howled, "Fools! You do not see what I see!" Then, in one last fiendish effort, he thrust out a hand and conjured a vision in flames of hellfire.
Damn.
It was a vision of their death.
No, it was the image of their death. Read the script, man. So you spooked us, you scared us. You're shook now.
Was the sinister prophecy of the demon priest but a sham to prevent them from blazing a trail to the source of evil? Whatever the outcome, our four heroes had no choice but to approach the brimstone path that led to the very source of the shadow.
Man, if someone actually showed you a vision of your death, isn't that kind of like a almost like a superpower? Like you just avoid where they showed you were gonna die, right? Like if you see like you're gonna get killed by the big evil guy thing, you're just like, you know what? I'm just not gonna go there.
Still, they strove onward, battling their way through hellfire to the brimstone gate. This, the portal of Siroth, was sucking the living light from Teleria. Here they would have to end the corruption and restore the balance between the forces of darkness and light.
Dark side of the force, light side of the force, balance it. Okay, let me go to do the clan thing, y'all, and then my homie Cheddar can join the clan. I have no doubt that your main is probably like boss. Congratulations, clan level. Oh, we got a clan level up. That's my boy Magro is helping out. He's been running shit pretty well. He only played an hour ago. Whoa, he's got 200k? Damn, Magro. Damn, son. Check in here. Let me check the info. Okay, the info is the real Jordan Vo TTV, and the clan tag is JVGA. I'll leave it right there just so y'all can see it. He's a leader? Oh my god. Magro is now the leader, huh? Well, to be honest, I haven't been playing that much Raid Shadow Legends, so I let him play it. Really, I should be the freaking leader. I'm gonna talk to Magro. I wonder if he can give me a leadership back. Or if I'm just oh, I'm a leader too. Hey, we're both leaders. Alright, but he's like, I guess the real leader. He's stronger than I am. Damn. buffers. How does a clan leader work? I feel like we're both leaders, huh? Here it says clan leader Magromancer. That's so weird. That's whack. I'll talk to him soon. My buddy here. Magromancer's been grinding hard in this game. He's got 3-star activity. I got only got 1-star activity. To be honest, I haven't been able to do like a lot of gaming or like play like stream a lot lately, so I mean, whatever. Oh hey, what? I got an ancient shard. Let's open this. I got too many champions. Okay, I gotta go and delete some champions. Let's go to the cabin and let's delete some of these crappy champions. You know what? Magromancer is hilarious. He took like a 1-star thing, like one of these Death Knights, and he upgraded it to maximum. Okay, you applied the clan. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go in the clan and accept you. Members, applications, accept. Whoa. Okay, look, Cheddar. Is that your main? That's actually sick. Okay, you're in, Cheddar. Check your team out. Oh my god, you got a freaking level 6 Gallic? That's mad respect right there. That's incredible. Level 6 Gallic. Rank 6 Gallic. You got a nice team. I like your team. I like how you got a fully ascended, like, that's pretty impressive. I really like this guy. He's one of the starter characters. MKB, you can feel free to join the clan too. I don't mind it. If you apply, I will add you. Oh, there's some free stuff in the shop. Claim. 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 Alright. Go claim. Thanks for the gifts. Okay, let's go battle. I'm trying to make my way through the campaign because I apparently haven't even beat the campaign even once yet, so let's go. Brimstone Path. Battle time. And yeah, my Gallic is on, what is it? Only rank 5. Man, I gotta step on my game. Cheddar's got a rank 6. Alright, let's start with the Hellfire. Boom. Hellraiser. This guy with his scythe is so sick. Look at this blood all over his scythe. This is a vicious man. Know your place, fools. Slap down. Oh! Oh, that was spicy little slap with that mace. Sent that man to the next dimension. Curse Blade. Ghastly Horrors, come on out. Yo, what happened to the music in the game? Wither. Let's bless everyone. Bless weapons. Hellraiser, let's do it. And the Hellraiser is such a good ability. Bat Swarm. I'm Batman. And like Deliana, where she like raises back and just throws the spear and like hits everybody at once. It's such a sick character. Oh my god, these guys are trying to get tough now. This War Priest is sick. I feel like I should upgrade her as well. I think that's another one that Magro uses, but like this character, or the War Priest, is actually so good actually. What you were saying? I'm wondering if I should use Shamrock though instead. He's a higher rank. Why does the music keep going? Okay, Hellraiser, do it! Blood Harvest. Harvest our blood. This guy is so sick. He freaking hits them like 3 times with his scythe. Deliana is nuts too. I think that's her default attack, hits everybody. Bat Swarm. It's a very bat day for you. Lucky Charms. Man, that buff ability is so sick though. Chop, chop. Bam, bam. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Hell, raise it up. I didn't even need the 3rd slap. I really like that Shamrock just runs up and slaps him with his mug of beer, and beer just like drips everywhere. I thought this character was just a joke, and then I realized that he's actually a beast. Alright, hit him with the Hellraiser. Oh, give me a second, I just got a message from one of my people, so give me a second. Hit him with the lucky swap. Bam, bam. Cursed Blade. I don't even know how the Cursed Blade works. It seems like sometimes it comes out as 2 and sometimes it hits everyone. But we hit him with the Bat Swarm. Oh, that was the tiny little tickle. How dare you tickle me? Spooked him. Time to race him. That applied poison. Alright, let's Lucky Charms it. See, that buff rate is really good, because it, like... Although it seems like it's random chance, so... I guess it's not good. Oh my gosh. Deliana is so friggin' good. She's insane. Throw an axe. I feel like I should make a team that's all AoE attacks. And yeah, for some reason the music keeps going. Heart Stealer attacks all enemies. This is so good. I love how he like twirls his staff around too when he's slicing them up with his scythe. Spook 'em. Ghastly horrors. Hell yeah. Alright. Bring some hell. See, it seems like it's a random chance. I have to read the ability and see what it is, because like sometimes it hits more than one guy, sometimes it doesn't. Lucky swap? Was this uncatchable? Oh, that's actually, it slows them all down. Chop them up. Bam. Oh, that person attacked all of us? I don't like that. Slice them. Dice them. Oh, what? You got like a pixel of health left. Go finish him, Shamrock. Bam! Yeah, get out of here. Blood harvest. Harvest is blood. Yeah, my man Gallic is so good, actually. How is he still gaining experience though? I feel like he's maxed out. Okay, let's go back. We're at the final boss here. We're about to go fight the boss, final boss. Oh no, we're on the second last boss. Okay, let's do the second level before the boss. So far we've been doing really good, actually. Last time I came in here, I couldn't even get close to the final boss. Bat swarm. Man, Delion is so cool. It's like the freaking lightning spear that goes straight through everyone. Scare him. My buddy Magro has just jumped on. I just got his notification. Raise the hell. Yeah, the way it twirls around that scythe is sick. Keep off of me. Come slow. Oh, cruel fate! Oh, don't tempt me, temptress. Oh, get the traps. Capsule. What, you got 2 turns in a row? Bad man. The debuff was blocked. We actually made it through, but like, look, almost like a bunch of my guys. Well, okay, now it's the last boss. Should we do it? Yeah, let's do it. Fight this. And Hellraiser is so good. Destroys them. Bam. Bonk. Yeah, Gallic is really good. I actually managed to get another Gallic from a pull. So I know that you can still get him even if you don't choose him as your starter, but he is a good starter. Oh no, what? Yo, my boy, my scythe boy just got slapped. Got clapped and slapped. Damn. Okay, slow him down. Slow him down. Know your place. What the hell? The freaking ads are kicking my ass. Oh my god! What the? The ads need to go. Ugh! Yeah, I'm getting clapped! I'm getting my cheeks clapped! Come on, Gallic. I'm okay. Get in there, Gallic. See what I mean? Gallic is my boy. Epilogue. Light of Lumaya.
By the light of Lumaya, the company vanquished the guardians of Siroth and the fell demon Kivos.
Yo, it looks like we're ascending. We're turning into freaking light and
But alas, it soon became clear that the priest's prophecy would be fulfilled.
What? So we're gonna die?
For only the combined force of their shards could unleash enough power to seal the dark portal.
Oh, so they're just sacrificing themselves. Oh my god.
Our heroes bravely stepped forward and, together, offered the ultimate sacrifice to cast out the shadow from the world.
What the? They killed themselves? That's a sad ending. Why'd they do that?
But wait, O champion. The story endeth not here. For the portal will open again, Siroth will return, and the shadow will loom larger.
Alright.
Until that day comes, return to Teleria.
How can I do that? They're dead.
Hone your skills and seek out new champions.
Just get more new champions? So to me, I'm just like expanding the
You
heroes?
will need them all soon enough.
You'll need them all. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Yeah. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Huh. So all my dudes die except Gallic. There's no next because I guess that was the last of it all. Alright, let's go do some arena now. Oh hey, and I see two raid warriors here now. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm assuming that was you, Chetta. Thank you for joining and helping to support the channel. Let's go kick some hiney. I had to refresh the list because those guys were weak. Light arrow. Oh. Why is it auto? Know your place. Bam. Yeah. Chop, chop. Withering Skull. Yeah, the Deliana isn't a match for us. Slap. Slap dap a do. Okay, swap up my team a little bit. Let's go with this guy. And Deliana, Gallic, this guy, Shamrock. Actually, you know what? I don't want to use Shamrock. Let's use our Knight. But hold up a second. Before we do any more of that, let's clear out our champions and let's open some shards. What is this guy? Templar? I think it's so funny that my buddy at Magro upgraded like a Death Knight to like maximum rank. It's a level 1 Death Knight. I think that is freaking hilarious. Okay, let's upgrade somebody we actually want to use. Okay, this is Talia. We actually want to upgrade and use Talia. So let's sacrifice some champions to her. Do it, upgrade it. She already max level or what? No, she just needs a lot of dudes in order to get even slightly higher. Okay, this. Yo, she's a blue champ. I don't have any blue beer for her. Okay, she leveled up. Nice. We upgrade her rank. Then we have to sacrifice. Let's do that. Oh, I can ascend Gallic. Let's do it. Oh wait, we need more magic potions? Okay, let's go to the magic keep. Oh, it's not open right now. Dang. Dang it. Alright, I think I'm done with Raid Shadow Legends for now, guys. Wait, actually, we still got some shards. Let's open the shards. Let's open the shards first. Okay, let's open some mystery shards. Again, the shards that you guys are seeing here are ones that we just got today. They didn't cost us anything. They're just like, we grinded them. Fair. First time seeing it. Oh, yeah? Well, hopefully you genuinely enjoy the game. I kind of enjoyed it, too. It's a pretty neat game. I'd say that's one of the, like, it's a pretty decent mobile game. Also, like, it syncs from between your phone and your computer. So if you've got a good account on your computer, you can actually, yeah, you can sync it on your phone. You can play on both. Make sure you do that. Or not. It's a free country. It's your choice. Ancient shard. Let's see what we get. Here, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Let's see what we get. Bog Walker? Yo, he's got like... Whoa. Ooh, blade hands. He's a badass crocodile. Okay. Let's try again. Come on, come on, come on. I keep getting these guys. Graybeard. Okay. Okay, now this is the one that matters, guys. The Void Shard. Please, RNGesus. Give us something good. Interceptor. I mean, I guess it's okay. It's like an elf lady. I don't know what her skills are. Let's go with the skills. Leg Pierce. Somnolent Toxin. Ward off. Okay. Anyways, it says, I avoid them. I learned my lessons with injustice gods among us. Thank God they didn't have cloud saves, so they refunded me. Oh, nice. Ugh. What quest I got? Oh, claim that one. We've got one more shard. Let's open that last shard. Pitker. That's better than nothing. Alright, well that, my friends, is Raid Shadow Legends. I'm going to stay on for a little bit longer. I might stay a little bit longer past 12. It's almost midnight here for me. And because I've been trying to work like... I'm basically working like a part-time job. I'm doing like a thing where I'm like going to classes and learning stuff, getting certifications for my resume and stuff. I kind of have to stop playing around midnight now because I have to wake up at like 8 a.m. and like I haven't been sleeping super well, to be fair. Wait, what the heck? It says, this title may conflict with Twitch's moderation policy. Did I... I'm saying. What? It says I'm still on just chatting because it... Oh, because I said shill. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I've been freaking in just chatting this whole time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I feel like such a doofus right now. I've been in just chatting this whole time. Damn. Oh well. Okay, well we're just gonna chill and just chat for a little bit. I'm probably gonna go to sleep pretty soon, but I wanted to, you know, talk with you guys and hang out. Oh, if you guys have any questions for me, feel free to shoot them off. Today was an interesting stream for me. Actually, honestly, like lately, everything's been kind of interesting and new, and there's lots of challenges for me to overcome. So much has been changing in my life. adapting. That's what basically I can call it. Adapting and learning how to live. I'm not good at adulting. That's the truth. I won't go into a lot of the details of my personal life, but that is how it be. How it is. I outsourced mine. Sorry, what? What did you outsource? Whoa, what? Thank you so much for joining. So I just got another person who joined the Raid Shadow Legends. I saw the little animation this time because I'm watching. I saw the twirl and the stab. Thank you for joining. I didn't see who joined, but I do appreciate that. I'm gonna eat another slice of pizza. Yeah, I got in trouble because apparently I'm not allowed to say shill in the title. So I've been on Just Chatting this whole time because I failed to change the title. And hell, you know what? Maybe I'll stay up a little longer. I'm enjoying hanging out with you guys. What about sellout? Yeah, apparently I'm allowed to say sellout, but I'm not allowed to say shill. So that's what I'll do next time. I'll use sellout. Hashtag sellout. Give me a minute, I'm gonna have some water. Just grab some water, guys. Still hear us just in the background. Yay, 8 a.m. Think work for day pretty much done. Says, think work for day pretty much done. And looks like I have no meetings in my calendar apart from one at 10 a.m. Okay, cool. Sounds like you can just chill and do whatever. That's kind of cool. I'm hoping to be able to stream a little bit more. I do my classes from like, let's see here, like, from like 9 to 3. So, after that, maybe I'll do some more streaming and stuff. I can call it a day around midday. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. I'm going to be trying to get a part-time job so that I can, make ends meet for myself. What classes? I go into it, but it's like my personal life a little bit. I'm basically going into like a... Oh man, I don't know. You know what, screw it. I don't give a shit. I'm doing like an employment program thing where I'm like learning like life skills. I'm trying to get certifications and stuff like food safe and bunch of other stuff. There's like Wimmis, Like, it's just stuff that looks good on a resume. And, you know, they help you, like, fix up your resume and make it look nice. And, they help you find a job. Because right now, I'm supporting myself. I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but I broke up with my significant other. I didn't mention that before. So yeah, I'm supporting myself, and I'm doing my own thing now. I'm on my own grind. Ooh, nice, right? I know it feels good to grind and like do your own thing. I know that came through at the wrong time. Nice, of course. Yeah, nice for the course, right? I know it's actually a good course, and the cool thing is that they pay you for your time, so you know it's almost like I do already have a part-time job. Hi, Lady Deathstrike, how you doing? Thank you for coming into the channel to say hi. How you doing? How you doing tonight? Sorry to hear you broke up. Yeah, thank you for saying so. Wait, what? Aw, sorry for the breakup. You're gonna thrive though, hon. Aw, thank you. Oh. Thank you guys for your support. Honestly, if I'm gonna be real with myself, the breakup was pretty much my fault. I got a lot of self-improvement to do, obviously. Lady says, I'm good. Just got off my stream not too long ago. How you been? I've been okay. Just like I haven't been able to stream a lot, and I missed you guys a whole lot. I miss streaming because, like, you know, I like seeing my peoples, and I'm really appreciative of you for coming by and saying hi. I gotta try that. What is it? That combo that you had before, like spicy Doritos and barbecue chips or something like that. That sounds like a good combo. This is something that T Crazed gave me pizza, and it is barbecue pineapple pizza. And it's pretty decent. Although this one's not the barbecue pineapple pizza. This is like a chicken pizza. Got a few different slices of different kinds. Overall, I say that I've been doing a lot better. I feel like this whole thing has been giving me a lot of motivation to improve myself and like take care of myself. And oh my god, what? Are you kidding me? Another raid warrior just joined. I just saw that animation. Thank you so much for joining. I wish that I could see who that was. You know, let's get some shout outs right now, because let's give a shout out to Lady Deathstrike. If you guys haven't seen Lady Deathstrike channel, please check her out. She's super cool. And Lady Deathstrike says, yes, lol. Everything is a work in progress, though. Don't beat yourself up for anything. Just learn and build from it. Raid, yeah. We're sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, so I feel super. Oh, thank you for the cheer. Hell yeah.
Lady _ Deathstrike cheered X 100.
Thank you for the 100-bit. Thank you. Let's do a shout out to my girl, Lady Deathstrike. Let's check it out. What was Lady Deathstrike doing? Oh, playing some Stardew Valley. Of course I'll give you the shout out, Lady Deathstrike. Come on, we love you. You're part of the fam. Part of the VoGang fam. Famajam.
That's what we're done with. Whatever.
Let's also give a shout out to Cheddar. Hopefully Cheddar's got some new clips to see here. Let's do a shout out to my boy Cheddar Gaming 15.
How are you concerned what a super pill does?
What if it's super diarrhea pill?
Only if you're like allergic.
Oh my god, Raid Warriors 40 out of 40? Holy crap.
Super.
I don't know about that. Cheddar Gaming got 40 out of 40 Warriors. That is actually insane. He goes hard in the freaking Raid Shadow Legends. If you guys haven't checked out Cheddar Gaming 15, Definitely check him out. Oh my god.
Oh man, dude, you gotta. Thank God your fucking door is gone. Oh god.
What the fuck?
You alright? You must be allergic.
Oh, give me a second, guys. I gotta buzz my friend in. Oh shit, I fucked up the fan. Oh god, I lost the fan. Okay, so let me read the things. I think I messed a couple things. Lady Deathstrike said, I just got into that game. It's a sickness. Now I can't stop. Yeah, that game's pretty addicting. I played a bunch of that with my daughter. Hi Alan, how you doing?
I'm good.
Just letting you know I'm on stream right now.
Oh sure, no problem.
I was gonna probably stay up for like a little bit longer just because well, for the first like for the first 2 or 3 hours I was just streaming to myself. I felt so sad.
Everyone's online now?
Yeah, everybody's online now. I guess they all hopped on.
Takes a little time for the message to get it out there.
Mm-hmm.
There you are.
Chetta says never take drugs from strangers. That was the clip. He
Only from friends and family. Although, maybe not family.
This is my buddy Alan. He's awesome. You guys know Alan, right? He's on the build streams.
Everybody. Hi.
Yeah, Alan's legit, guys. You guys know it. You guys. Lady Deathstrike says, "Hey." MKB says, "I know Alan. He's the Python guy." Yeah, he taught me everything I know about Python. He also taught me everything I know about electronics and computer stuff. Okay, so I guess like I see there's 7 viewers. It's probably a good time for me to do my story time about my job. So I've had 2 different jobs in the last month. The first one I had like a liquor store job, and I was working there for a total of 2 days. But like it took me 3 hours of transit to get there and back. It was 1.5 hours there and 1.5 hours back. And then because it was like kind of like a midnight shift, by the time I was coming back, it was so late at night that it was kind of sketchy getting back. And like yeah, it was not a good thing. So I had to gracefully resign. I'm happy I gracefully resigned instead of like, I don't know, just missing a bus at some point or like, I don't know, something else happening. Because that job was not sustainable, but it was pretty good. It was a good job, actually. I enjoyed like running the front desk, talking to people, kind of doing my thing at that job. I actually did enjoy that. Also, I felt like I was actually kind of I don't know, it's not bad. It was a job and I liked it. But the second job, this is where the interesting story comes in, is I actually got a job doing a techie job. I love doing techie stuff, right? I love like computer repair. I love doing electronics. I love doing that kind of thing. And mostly it's because of Alan. Alan taught me how to do all the different cool stuff I did. It says, Lady Deathstrike says, I was about to say, please tell me you left. That's not worth it, especially how things are nowadays. Yeah, I had to leave. It takes an hour and a half to get out there. And by the time I was getting back, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. And it was dark and dangerous. I'm not going to say dangerous, because it was just...
It's Vancouver. How dangerous can Vancouver get?
Right? It's not like it's America.
Yeah. We don't have guns.
But still, like, sometimes I would be getting back and I'd be worried that, like, people on the bus who are like... Oh, that's another thing, is that around the end of the shift, there was a lot of people who would be showing up at the liquor store, and they were like really like sketchy and drunk and tired. You know what I mean? Like there'd be people coming in who are like the hardcore alcoholics who like come in and they buy like $300 worth of liquor, and then they would drink it outside the store and then come to talk to me afterwards. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to talk to you. I want to go home. Is that too much to ask? I think it's just because like I'm a friendly dude, right? I like to make friends with everybody and talk to everybody. So like they definitely wanted to like chill and like hang out and be friends, and I just wanted to go home at that point. Oh, they sound like me, Lamau. JK. It's not that I didn't want to be friends with them, it's just I didn't want to chat, because I'm like, that's some pretty well-to-do alcoholics. $300? Yeah, well, they would spend $300, but like it's not like they were buying like really expensive liquor. They would just buy like Mickey's of vodka, and like they would just drink it right outside the store because it was like the middle of the night, and yeah, there was a big open parking lot to drink in. Yeah, there was some weird sketchy things about that job. During the day it was fine because it was mostly just like, what is it, the day drinkers, and they were okay. They were fine. Most of the time they had the courtesy to go home and drink instead of drinking in the parking lot. But yeah, I had to leave. I left that job after 2 days. Actually, I think it was maybe 3 days I was there. Let me think here. Let me think. I think it was... Yeah, I think it was after... I think it was 2 days. 2 days I was there. And then the second job I got was I got a laptop repair position at a not-to-be-named laptop place. If you really want to know the name of the laptop place, I think I blurred it out earlier. You can go rewatch the replay on my... Oh, hello, you amazing king. Here is your crown. Oh, what up? Hi, Alexa. How you doing? Oh my god. I'm a wino, so I'm harmless. Oh, Lady Deathstrike, you're awesome. Yeah, I appreciate the winos, people coming in who are just like drink wine and drink responsibly. It was always the people who are just going a little nutty with it that would go a little too far. But thank you so much, Alexa. You're so kind. Hello, you amazing king. Here's your crown. Oh. Yeah, so let's talk about the second job now. The second job was really interesting because, oh my god.
How you applied for it and what the requirements were.
Okay, yeah, let's talk about what started first. Okay, so I go on Craigslist. I type in the doodly for jobs. I apply to like 20 different jobs, right? I applied to like a fried chicken place. I applied to oh man, a whole bunch of shitty labor jobs that were like there was just like crazy. There was a lot of different jobs that I applied to. I applied to a bunch of different jobs, and I finally found one that really interested me, which was like laptop repair person. You know, because that seemed to catch my eye, and I thought it was like a really cool idea to do some laptop repair stuff, right? And it said like laptop repair technician. Oh, what? Another person joined Raid? Thank you so much for joining. I feel like I should maybe make the icon bigger so that I can read who the heck is joining when it joins. Yeah, I'll just make that a little bit bigger here. Actually, that's a lot bigger. That's okay like that, right? I don't know. Maybe that's too big. I'll put it up here. And I'll move down a little bit. I'll move myself down. There we go. So where was I? Right. So yeah, the tech job was really interesting, and I actually loved it. There was some cool things that were about that were fun.
Tell me what you had to do to get it.
Oh right, yes. Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. Thank you, Alan.
Yeah,
so
that's the real start of the story.
The real start of the story is this: the listing in Craigslist is like, you know, you like tech, you like computer stuff, and you like to clean. So it sounded to me like they wanted some guy who could maybe do a couple little things on the laptop and then also would just like clean and sweep up the floors or whatever. I'm like, okay, whatever, I can do that. I need a job and I would love to have like my foot in the door at like a tech place to do something. And so I messaged the guy and I sent him an email saying like, you know, I have some tech skills. Here's my resume. You know, I would love to have a position at your company, cleaning floors or whatever, right? And the guy sends me a message back saying, okay, I need you to make 2 multi-boot drives for me. So MKB, you probably know what this is. A multi-boot drive is basically a drive that you use to install operating systems on a computer, and he wanted one for Windows and one for Macintosh.
Well, not just Windows, all versions of Windows.
Oh yeah, for not just Windows, but for all versions of Windows.
On
okay,
one USB stick.
On one USB stick. Okay, so it was like you have to have. He wanted like Windows XP. He wanted Vista. He wanted Windows 8 and 10 and 11. So he wanted 5 different operating systems on one stick. And MKB says there's great tools for that. So I ended up using this tool called Ventoy. Right? Ventoy makes it really easy. All you do is you flash the drive, and then you take all of the operating system ISOs, and you just copy it to the stick. So that was easy as heck. That was almost like laughably easy. Okay? But the other one, where it was making a Mac multi-boot drive, now that was something else. That was a little bit trickier.
What was your response to you when you said you...
I sent him a message that I didn't have a Mac, and he didn't care.
No, you said.
What?
Go buy one.
Oh yeah, he said, yeah. I'm happy that you remember this, Alan. Yeah, so I told him I didn't have a Mac, so like, how am I gonna make a Mac multi-boot drive? And he was just like, yeah, go buy a Mac. Right? And I was like, huh? Like, you just expect me to go buy a computer so that I can clean your floors? Like, I was a little bit stunned by that. And so I'm like, I still wanted to get the job and still do it. So let me readjust things here. So I decided that I'm not gonna let this little kind of obstacle stop me. Okay, so I'm just gonna meet the challenge head on, and we're gonna try and make this multi-boot drive, no matter how difficult it's gonna be. Okay, so I ended up using VMware to create the drive. So VMware lets you like emulate Macintosh, right? And that made it so that we could at least install kind of like the latest versions of Macintosh on this drive. You know,
a regular piece to actually take your computer and make...
Yeah, we did. So we had to take the Windows computer that I'm currently working on and make it into a Mac in order to make this drive. And it worked for the more recent versions of Macintosh, but
he wanted every single version.
He wanted every single version. He wanted all the versions that dated all the way back into the day. Did he say you have to make it or you have it? Probably can get it off of eBay or Craigslist for about $5. Like I said, I outsource. Hackintosh.
No, he wanted all one single flash drive.
He wanted all of the different versions of Macintosh on a single drive. So give me a second. I'll actually take a look at the email. He wanted all these like ancient versions of Macintosh on the one freaking drive. I don't even know what the heck. Let me get this. I'm gonna tell you.
I think one was Mountain Lion, and then there was Sierra, as I recall, Monterey, Mavericks. That's the latest one.
Give me a second. I'm gonna take a look here. He wanted all these crazy ones that were like really, really old. Here, let me see here if I can find the Craigslist email in my thing. He wanted all these old versions of Macintosh and stuff like that. He said, "Yeah, get me this boot drive." And let me see here. He said, okay, so thanks for applying. Please create 2 bootable flash drives with multiple operating systems before coming in for an interview. First one with XP 7/10/11. And like later on, he got mad at me for having Windows 7 because he didn't even like Windows 7. He said, Windows 7 the shit. Why you have a Windows 7? And then second one with the Mac OS. And Mac OS, he wanted 10.7, 10.9, 10.12, 10.15, and 13. So 10.12, 10.15, and 10.13 were reasonably easy to do because they're like the more recent versions. But there's a bunch of them that like predate the command that you run to create boot media. Like they were a pain in the ass to create those versions, because it was before that it was easy enough that you just like run the command that creates the boot media.
But those ISOs aren't directly available from Apple. A lot of times you had to go search on old ISOs.
I don't know. Can you guys hear Alan right now?
You can rephrase it.
But basically, we had to do some crazy stuff in order to make the older versions work, because it was before the boot media was able to be used. So the create boot media command was like, you know, only introduced in like the later versions of Macintosh. The earlier versions of Macintosh did not have this command that let you just easily create USB drives.
Because back in the past, you only had DVD drives.
Yeah, before when they were using DVD drives to create stuff, because that's how old these operating systems were, right? And so the older versions, we end up having to create, like, we had to go at Hackintosh. We had to find hacked ISOs.
Yeah, we actually created a virtual machine, older version of it.
we had to create an older virtual machine in order to make those other ones. So we had to install those older operating systems in order to install the older operating systems. So basically, it was a massive pain in the ass. Okay, because those older operating systems, they're hard to find. Oh, what? Says Terror Biosers join the raid. What? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Sorry, where was I in my story? Right, so we created this boot drive, and like this is kind of embarrassing to say. I don't know why I'm getting embarrassed saying this. I think it's because the guy made me feel bad about it later, but it took me like, well, I mean, with Alan's help,
It took a week to do it.
It took a week to do it, and I'd say that over that week it took like 8+ hours to create this boot drive, right? Because I was just hacking at it and like searching on forums and looking around, trying to figure out how the heck can I make this boot drive. And this boot drive was a pain in my butt to make. And like I feel like if I didn't have Alan's help, I probably would have took me even longer to create this damn boot drive. So I eventually create the boot drive, and I go and meet the guy and talking to him, and he got mad, like he got really frustrated with me, because like I came in with the boot drives I created, and I told him like that the one that the Macintosh one I was still working on when I first met him for the first interview, and he was a little bit ticked, and I said, well, it has the old, like the newer versions of Mac, is that okay? And he was like, no, it needs to have the older versions of Mac. It needs to all be on the same boot drive, because I tell you, if we had done this properly and put like individual boot drives for each of those operating systems, it would have been like really easy. But because they were all on the same boot drive, it was a little bit like more finicky. But anyways, when I eventually meet the guy's like, oh, I really need that drive, like bring that drive to me. And I thought that was because he wanted it for his specifications, like he needed it for like whatever arbitrary hoop that he wanted me to jump through, right? It turned out that he had no idea how to create a multi-boot Macintosh drive. So he needed to use that drive, and he wanted me to make it. So I made the drive, and I brought it, and he was like, oh, I need that drive. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna need it. So I made it. I brought it, and he was so confused because he didn't know how to make one. And so I was already kind of like shocked, because I was like, okay, he wants me to do stuff that he doesn't know how to do, or something like that. But anyways, then he hired me, but it was only after I did a second interview. And let me tell you that the second interview, I actually showed up, and I was showing up at a location that he was closing. So I came to the location that was nearby my house, the one that I thought I was applying to, and it turned out that this was a location that he was shutting down. And so I was at a location where everything was getting packed up and everywhere. And like, I'm talking to this lady who I thought worked for him. And she's telling me like, oh yeah, what do you do? And all this other stuff. And this is so funny. I had to interview myself. As ridiculous as that is. And like, I sat down at the computer and I filmed myself using the Mac boot drive on the computer. And I'm sitting at the computer interviewing myself, and like the lady who's there, who's associate of this guy, is like laughing her ass off because I'm sitting there going like, where do I see myself in 5 years? Well, I would like to have a cool laptop repair job. You know, I'd like to be working at Microsoft or something. I don't even know. I was sitting there interviewing myself, and I'm just like, what are your goals and aspirations? Well, I'd really like to have a job where I'm comfortable working in an environment with lots of other people, and I'd also like to have a job where I don't have to interview myself. And so I literally interviewed myself. And the lady was laughing her ass off. I'm like, I interviewed myself, and then she gets a phone call, and the guy has told her that I got the job, and I was like, well done, good job, well done, you're hired, to myself. And she said that I start on Monday, right? And I'm like, okay, sweet. I did the job. I jumped through the hoops. I spent the 8+ hours creating the boot drive. I finally got this job, right? Maybe 12 to 8. Yeah, it took a hell of a long time.
It took us a whole week.
It took us a whole week to make. It took us a long time to make that damn boot drive, and it was a pain in the butt. And so, over the weekend, I'm really excited about it. His business associate said, I'll be starting on Monday. And then over the weekend, he phones me and tells me, MKB says, I must say, so many red flags. Even the multi-boot drive, I mean, you lose so often easier as when you need just doing a DD, IF equals image of devs, whatever, BS. Yeah, there was a lot of red flags already because over the weekend, I'm looking up the business, okay? I look it up on Google reviews, and it turns out that this place has been totally Google review bombed. But as it turns out, apparently I'm really bad at heeding red flags. Like apparently for me a red flag is a green light. Because the guy had awful Google reviews and had a lot of people doing these 1-star reviews saying like don't do business with this guy. He's a scam artist. Don't work for this guy. He's a scam artist. And he's going to try and rip you off. He's also super rude. And I was just like, "Oh, whatever. I'll give it a shot, I'm going to be different, I'm going to come in here and I'm going to try and change the system. I'm going to try and help this guy out. And, maybe he's not the guy that these Google reviews are saying he is. You know what I mean? I think that you guys are probably starting to get an idea of how the story is going to go now. I think the major red flag for me would have been just buy a Mac. Yeah, that's already like a big red flag, right? So I go in, or sorry, no, I don't go in. He phones me and he tells me that he's going to that the first week is unpaid. It's unpaid training because he said that he needs a week to train me up on how to repair laptops and how to do the job properly. And so the first week is going to be unpaid. And I was like, no. Oh, actually, that's true. I was initially like, okay, because I was surprised that I was just like taken aback.
You're also a little desperate.
Yeah, I was also pretty desperate, to be honest. And so I initially said, okay, fine, right? And it wasn't only until like, well, I mean, the whole conversation that I had with him was like shorter than 30 seconds. Or maybe 45 seconds. And I just agreed to it for some reason. And it wasn't until like later on when I phoned him back and I was like, I'm really uncomfortable doing
Who you talk to halfway.
Yeah, I was talking to those people, talking to Pathfinder people, and they were like, I would have hit them with the, ooh no, the first payment on Mac is due, so you have to pay me for this week. Yeah, right. But I'm an argumentative SO, and so I am an argumentative so and so. Honestly, I was just surprised that I had like, because I had applied to so many places and I did a bunch of interviews and I didn't get anywhere. I was just surprised that some place was willing to take me, so I initially agreed to it. And then I was like talking to the people at Pathfinders, and they were like, yeah, technically an like unpaid work week is not correct.
Not even technically correct. It's actually illegal. Yeah,
it's illegal. It's completely illegal. And so I phoned him back and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that. Like, and he like immediately relented and was like, okay, fine, we'll start you at minimum wage. But he was already pissed that I had that I didn't agree to work for free.
Well, stories about that later. More stories about that.
There's even more times where he tried to get me to work for free or like do other things that were just kind of sketchy. Oh my god! Like the 2 weeks that I worked for him for 2 weeks, and there's so many weird things that happened during that time where it was just like, it makes my eyebrow go like this. And so he says I'm gonna start the next week, but then the week changes and he says, oh, don't come in on Monday, come in on Tuesday, right? Because I thought that I was gonna start on Monday and we're gonna start working and we're gonna get going, right? And he's like, oh no, I'm still moving from the New West location. I'm shutting down that location. I'm moving all my stuff over. You'll start on Tuesday, right? And so he phones me on Tuesday morning and he says, oh, we're not having you work on Tuesday. You got to come in on Wednesday, right? We're starting on Wednesday instead. And I was like, okay, this is starting to get weird where, you know, at first it was like, okay, you'll start the start of next week. And now it's like, it's Monday, and then now it's not Tuesday, but it's on Wednesday now. And so finally on Wednesday, I show up and I finally meet the guy. Okay? And the guy is like, I don't even know how to describe it. He is like very, like he has no people skills. He is like, he has anti-people skills. Like he hates humans. He doesn't want to see or talk to other humans. And like he didn't even really want to talk to me when I showed up. He just kind of like I showed up and I'm like, hey, how you doing? I'm Jordan. You hired me on the phone, and he didn't say anything to me. He walked over to me, handed me a screwdriver, and said, start taking apart laptops. Like he didn't even read my resume or like talk to me or do anything. He just said, he sat me down, handed me a screwdriver, said, get to work. And so I was like, okay, you don't want to know like anything about me? You just want me to start now? And he just didn't say anything. He left the room and left me to do that. So luckily, I actually know what I'm doing. So I started taking things apart and doing my job. And he would occasionally come in to like look over my shoulder and then go back to whatever he was doing. But like he would very briefly like come in and say like, oh, take this laptop apart and then put it back together. Like he had me doing really random arbitrary tasks. And like the thing that surprised me is that like I had at that point like showed or qualified for nothing. So he was just like I could have literally had no idea what I was doing and been taking apart these laptops, which I found out later actually belonged to people.
Literally true. It does have people that literally know nothing taking apart laptops.
No.
Remember later on?
Okay, I'm getting that point. I'm getting to that part of the story. Okay, so I work for this guy, okay, Wednesday, Thursday, and then we agreed like that I'd be working like 6 days a week for 6 hours a day from 12 to 6. And so that to me, I was like, oh, that's decent. I'm actually going to be working a full-time job for once in my life. I'll be working 36 hours a week, doing my thing, working on stuff and getting stuff done. But like my mistake was thinking that this guy wanted like any amount of customer service for the people who are coming in for the laptops. He said to me this. He said that when people come in, you take the laptop from them, you tell them they'll get an estimate the next day, and then you get them out of the shop as soon as you can. So like, I was like shocked, because he just like he doesn't want to interact with humans any longer than he possibly can. And I listened to him talk to one of the people who came in. There was like a really nice, sweet, like elderly old lady who came in, and he snatched the laptop from her, said, "We give you estimate next day. Get out." No, he didn't actually say get out, but he just like shoot her. Like, he just sent her out. Like, get out of here. I got your laptop, now piss off. And I was just like, really? Is this is the customer service? And so, like, the first week he gave me my training, which was really nothing. And by the next week, he was no longer showing up to work. And by that I mean, I would show up at noon, and he wouldn't be there. And he would like text me what he wanted me to do. And he was using this program called Telegram. If you guys don't know what Telegram is, it's kind of like a messaging app, or like a WhatsApp or something like that. The thing that I don't like about it is that you can delete other humans' messages on it. So every time I said to him something that he didn't like, he would delete it. And mostly what I would say was like stuff like, yeah, you know, I like somebody came in and I'm trying to help them, and I would ask him a question, and then he would delete it, or he would have something to say about it and then delete both of what we were saying. And he would then go on to say like, "Oh, it's because I don't want any bullshit in the tasks." But like, I'm just asking questions because there's no one there to ask questions to. But he would then, like, in between days, he would like try and send me home with work, and be like, "Oh, can you take this laptop home to repair?" And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. And he was like, "Okay, that's fine. Just take this boot drive and make another one of those multi-boot drives for me." And I was like, no, I don't want to do that, because like that was a lot of work. Anyway, so let me just wrap up the story. I know that the story is carried on for a while. Let's talk about how it culminated in the very end. So after I had been kind of working there for a couple weeks, I was kind of starting to get fed up, because like I was at the point like I could take his rudeness towards me, because I had gone. I get the feeling he was setting you up to be the fall guy, to be fair. Oh, he totally was. Yeah, he was totally setting me up to be a fall guy. And, you know, there was so many broken laptops that I was working through, and it was... The evidence was on the next week, okay? So the first week, I worked and I did my fair job. I fixed, like, 3 computers per day, which was, like, you know, a lot of people had, like, issues with their computers, so I was, like, wiping them off, you know... trying to do data recovery, moving the data onto a new hard drive, putting a new hard drive in, and then like moving their files over to the new hard drive and stuff like that. So it was just like mostly data issues, mostly things like that, and it was pretty standard, pretty easy work until the next week. Now on Monday, he said that they were bringing in a new guy, okay, and he's like, "Oh, this guy's really good. He's gonna help you out. You're gonna work with him, and everything's gonna be great." And I was super excited to meet this new guy. I assumed that he was like, you know, a techie guy, and we would be working together, and he would be like me, right? Somebody who kind of has a background in kind of the techie field. Maybe this person also set up a multi-boot drive, just like I did. No. Short story, no. This person they brought in was a 16-year-old kid who had never opened a computer in his entire life. Okay, this is somebody who had no experience whatsoever with hardware. He said that he had like software. He worked with this programming language called Rust, but otherwise he had no clue. Okay, like he had never opened up a computer in his whole life. And the weirdest thing, I got this weird vibe when the kid came in, and oh, Rust, lovely. Yeah, I haven't checked out Rust yet. I gotta go check it out because he recommended it a lot. He said it was like a C, but with type safety. So I don't know. I definitely got to go check out Rust. Rust is kind of cool, or so I've heard from this kid. But oh my gosh, the thing that scared me is he grabbed a customer's laptop. He put the customer's laptop in front of this kid, and he did the same thing that he did to me when I first came in. Was he sat his ass down, gave him a screwdriver, and said, "Open that laptop." And that's when I was like, ah, so that's how all these laptops have been getting broken. All these laptops that I've been fixing with the screws that are like broken, they're stripped out. You know, there's all these issues, like the hinges are broken. You know, the cases are like screwed through, like the screws are like poking through the front face of it. Like all these little things that I've been working to try and fix. This is why, is because of like kids who are coming in. They're coming in to do their volunteer hours, and they're being used. They're being.
Yeah, you didn't mention that. This is a kid who's not even paid.
Oh yeah, he's a kid who's not even being paid to do his job. He's just volunteering at the shop.
That in order to graduate, you're supposed to put in some volunteer hours or work experience hours, which is part of the work experience requirement in graduation.
Yeah, so in BC you have to have like a minimum amount of volunteer hours in order to graduate high school. So you got to go do volunteer hours at whatever business, you know, and so this is somebody who had no experience with computers, and he was working for free, and he was working on customer computers, and like he had no experience or ever opened a computer before, and he was just like, yeah, here's a screwdriver, go to. I was like in shock. At that moment I was like, yeah, I'm never bringing my laptop to this place. Ever. Like, I wouldn't recommend anyone bring their computer to that place. I can't say who it was or where it was, but like that was like a sketchy place. And also, you know what? Maybe I'll even like upload a photo of what the place actually looked like, because it is hilariously sketchy. Give me a second. I'm gonna show you guys what this place looked like, okay? Because it is hilariously sketchy. I took one picture of the interior, and let me show you guys. This place is really sketchy, but okay, give me a second. I'm gonna share this to myself. Give me a second. Share to apps. Email it. I'm gonna Gmail this to myself so you can see what the place actually looked like. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna bring the image of it up on the screen for you guys. Okay. I think it's gonna take a moment for it to send through. Okay, there we go. I think I got it. There we go. So give me a second. I'm gonna add a picture here. It's gonna be the background. Okay, we're gonna call this place, because I can't use the actual name of the location because I don't want to throw any shade on him. I also don't want anybody bugging him on my account. I think that he's gonna get as much shade as he deserves without my help. But I want to show you guys what this place looked like, okay? So here, oh, give me a second. It's too big. Transform, fit to screen. Okay, so you guys are currently seeing what this place looks like. Okay, give me a second. Let me move my webcam off the side so you guys can see. This is a picture of where I worked, okay, guys? Can you guys see this? It's got the words "Go fuck yourself" spray painted on the walls. For some reason, like, that wasn't a red flag for me.
That wasn't from the boss.
No, that wasn't from the boss. The Boston scam. The Boston put that there. And like I don't even know what to say. It's so motivational message of the day. So yeah, this is where I worked, and you guys can see the laptop there on the corner. That was one of the laptops that he had me fixing up. And yeah, this place was sketchy.
I'm sure because the spray paint was blue, you didn't dodge the red flag.
Yeah, the motivational message of the day. I love it. So this is the sketchy place that I was working, and you know the weird thing is that when the boss wasn't around, it was actually a workable job. It was like it felt like I could get stuff done. It was only when he showed up and he started like being rude to people and like being rude to me that it suddenly became like a hard, difficult job. Because like, you know, I had like another coworker that I was working with, because the building is like split. And one side is like DHL and like Purelator stuff, and the other side is like this laptop repair place. Now, the lady who worked at the DHL Purelator place was really nice. She was super kind. And for some reason, she was running his store as well. Like, when people come in to get their laptops, she would get up and be like, okay, what's your reference number? She would go into the back and get the laptops for this guy, even though she didn't work at the store, right? And, like, she was super, super kind and super nice. And for some reason, even though she wasn't being paid by this guy, he was still rude to her. Even though he's not paying her anything. Like, this guy was something else. He had people who were doing, like, helping him just because they were nice people, and he still couldn't even be asked to be nice to them. Like, it was unreal. And the disrespect was really, like unreal. Because, like, again, like after everything that happened with, like, my breakup, I pretty much wasn't fazed by, like, the disrespect or like, the meanness from this guy. But when he was, like, treating other people that I work with who I, like, really respected and liked with this kind of rudeness, it really triggered something in me because I really valued those people, right? And, yeah, this place was really whack because the boss was gnarly. Okay, so let's I know that I've kind of stretched this story out a lot, but there was a lot of details here. I want to make sure that I cover them all. So I managed to work, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Let me mention that the kid didn't make it past Monday. He was smart, and he bailed off the train on Monday. Good on you, man. Good on you. Let's call him Mr. Rust Programmer or
Rusty.
Rusty Jr. Good on you, Rusty Jr., you 16-year-old brainchild.
You're going to go ahead of life.
You're going good ahead of life because you're smart.
You know what shit is and how to avoid it.
Yeah, you know what the bullshit is. You know how to spot a red flag, and you know how to get off a burning ship, okay? I'm not, like... I'm not smart enough to get off a burning ship, apparently, okay? Because I continued working for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday is when the boiling point happened, okay? By Thursday, I've seen him do some wacky shit, okay? I saw him, this old lady came in with a really nice laptop, and he gave her $50 and took it.
Well, scammed her.
Yeah, he basically scammed her. And MKB says, maybe you were just too much of an optimistic person. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm just, I was trying my best to believe that he could change and he could be a better person, right? And I felt that, like, maybe I had the opportunity to help him with his business and help him fix this, help him out. But, no. I guess that wasn't my job. It wasn't my place to do that. But I'd seen him do some crazy, wacky stuff. Another guy came in who was like a lawyer, and he had like a MacBook that was like pretty good, pretty recent. Like he bought it like a year or two ago. And I stuck my head out for my boss. I said, "Hey, look, my boss is a smart guy. He knows computers. if you bring your laptop in, he'll take a look at it and he'll give you a fair price for it. And I stuck my head out for him, and I should have never have done that because I immediately got fucked. The guy came in, he brought it to the boss. The boss took a look at it, and he was like, "Look, it's in a perfectly good condition. It's working. You know, it's like it's a good machine, right? Like, what can you give me for this machine?" And the boss offered him $50. He offered this guy $50, and obviously the guy was super choked because this is not just like an old lady who you can scam easily. This is somebody who knows like computers, and he was like, "What? $50? Are you joking me?" And he was like, "Yes, I will give you $50 for your perfectly new machine." And he was obviously choked, and he was pissed at me too. And I don't blame him for being pissed at me because I told him that he would get a fair price, and obviously I lied. Like, I should not have freaking said jack about getting a fair anything. MKB says, well, he's got his overheads to cover, rent, blue paint to write motivational messages. Okay, the crazy thing is that when he got like, yeah, he freaking $50 for that laptop. He offered him $50. That laptop, I'm not sure how much it probably would, but it was like only a year old or maybe a 2-year-old MacBook. It was probably worth at least a couple $100 or more. $1,000. How much is a new MacBook, like a year-old MacBook?
Well, it depends on MacBook era, but he's probably got a MacBook Pro Velour. So
it was MacBook Pro.
That's minimum $1,500 new, but Macs have high resale value. You're looking at $1,000.
So it was worth like $1,000, and he offered him $50. And like, this person wasn't like some old person who like forgot how much they spent on the laptop. Like, this was somebody who knew computers. So obviously he got insulted because it was like you're insulting my intelligence. Like, you really think I'm going to give you my $1,000 PC for $500? Would say for a store cash $500 to $600. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if it's worth like $1,200 or something like that, like, I don't know, worth at least half or maybe less. I don't know. Overhead and warranty and stuff is a thing. That's true. That's true. I mean, he's still got to check it over and like do a bunch of stuff with it. It's just $50? Really? Like, that's insultingly low. And the thing that upset me the most is that there was some people who came in and actually accepted that. People who had no idea about their computers. Like, they were like old people who were like senile and like obviously were not like all mentally there, because people were actually accepting $50 for their computers and giving them to this guy. And then he would give them to me, and all I would do is I would go into the partition, erase the hard drive, upload the newest version of Mac OS 13, which was Ventura, and then he would immediately stick a price tag on it, $800, $900 after buying it for $50. Like, he was scamming people, like, straight up. And like, I'm worried saying this because I'm worried he's gonna he probably is gonna find me and kill me now. But I didn't say anything about him. Okay, so boss, please don't come and kick my ass, okay? Because he was a scary dude. Anyway, so when we get to Thursday, okay, things are boiling over, and I like piss him off. I tell him, like, Mr. Boss guy, I'm sorry to say this, but I don't like the way that you're treating people. And I knew that as soon as I said that, it was going to be like a problem, okay? But then he was like, he was like, oh, but what can I do to change? And I was like, you know, like, give people fair price. Like, don't be so rude to people and send them out. Like, give them a little bit of customer service. Like, I've been trying to give customer service to people, and then he got mad at me, and he's like, we don't give customer service to people. That's not part of our business policy. Like, and then I was like, but I think you should. I think you should offer good customer service to people, because if you can make a friend with them, maybe they'll want to come back and do repeat business. And so the guy asked me, like, he's like, okay, so what's your business? What's your experience with small business? And I was like taken aback by that because I'm just like, okay, what? Like, it didn't occur to me that he was trying to set me up to fuck me over. MKB says, in a weird way though, sometimes it's not being ripped off. It's a bias as we know and are into this, but I'm not into dolls, for example. If I had a doll worth $600 and someone said I will give you $50 for it now, cash part of me. Oh, if I'll give you $50 now, cash. Part of me, like I don't even know what this is or the market to approach to sell this. I might take it and not feel ripped off, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's true. It just, I don't know. There was something about it where it was like, okay,
fair dealing as well too. It's about ethics.
It's like ethical. It's like
it's just about profit and loss. It's also about ethics.
It's about ethics too. And there was other things. Let me tell one other story about what happened. Is like somebody came in and like they had a computer that was full of junk. Right, their computer was not like lagging and it wasn't working. It was completely full of junk. And like he charged this guy like $500 and made up some stuff like he had to flash their BIOS and that their BIOS was in tripping mode, and you know, I needed to do all these repairs that I literally saw with my own eyes that he didn't do. Like there was some weird stuff going on where it was like he was like saying that he had to do this, or like, you know, he has to do something to their motherboard. Like stuff that like if you had no idea what he was talking about, he could just pull the wool over your eyes. Like there was some sketchy stuff going on. And of course, like how can I prove that? I just know. Cuz like he would, like a lot of times he would take the laptop in, I would do something really basic to it, and then he would charge them $400, $500 to it for it. Anyways, let's continue on. There was the boiling point. Okay, so I'm telling him like I don't really like the way that you're treating people. I feel like you're not giving them, like, you know, you're not being fair to them. And you know, I just don't like the way that you're doing things. And he tells me like, what's your small business experience? Now I tell him like I'm a full-time professional magician, or I used to be. I used to do like my own. Says, yeah, lying I don't tolerate. That is just a con. But to the buy and sell thing for $50, you ever been to CX or GameStop? I will take this pre-owned game for $57, please. Next day, I would like to trade back into the second-hand game I got from you yesterday for $57. Ooh, trade-in value $3. LOL. Yeah, that, I mean, that...
You actually choose GameStop as a way to merge the ethics of business.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's an example. Hey, that's how you run a business. Really?
Yeah, because GameStop's not the best either. Like they're a little bit of a ripoff, but it's different. Like moving a $60 game for $3 than trading in a $1,800 laptop for $50. You know what I mean? Like let me just open up a calculator and see how much. Like, give me a second. Calc. I would estimate that laptop that he brought in to be like $1,800 laptop, because it was like a new laptop. It was like he had bought it just like the year prior, I'm pretty sure. And let's divide it by 1,800 by 50. So that is like 36 times the price. It's like $60 down to $3 is like, yeah, that's kind of scummy. But like $50 for like a huge. It's about 5% of the market price. So let me see, 50.
That's actually 2.5.
2.5?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's 2.5 of the market price. I don't know, it just seemed really scummy. It seemed like there was just some things that were not cool that were a part of this. And like, I did not approve of the fact that he was kind of like, it was unethical, and he was rude to everyone. It wasn't just me who noticed this, it was other people too around him who were like, oh no, on the $3 to $57, not the $50 to $1,500. What is $50 to $1,500? I'm trying to figure out how much that is. How would I figure that out? Give me a second. So let me see here. I think that's like
3%.
3%. Yeah, so 50 divided by 1,500 is 3%. So it's like 3% of the original cost that you're offering someone for a decent laptop. That is absolutely kind of heinous. And some people were dumb enough to do that. Like, some people actually came in...
They're not dumb, but uninformed.
Uninformed enough to do that. But again, 1,500 is new, not secondhand. Yeah, that's true. It's true.
This is a Mac laptop, right?
It was a Mac laptop,
They
yeah.
have high resale. Actually, trading value about $1,200 from Apple directly with that.
Yeah. And it was a working laptop. It was perfectly fine. Game is 1 out of 20, not a massive difference. Yeah, so I don't know. There was some things that were really sketchy, and it made me feel yucky in my tummy working underneath him and, like, you know, helping him out and being part of this kind of shady business that was ripping, like, basically ripping people off, and also, like, treating people like expendable resources, because from what I was hearing is that he would getting in these unpaid volunteers, like, basically every week. He would hire them on for unpaid work week, and then at the end of the week he would just fire them. Like, I guess that was his business model. And he told me that treating people badly was part of his business model too. I mean, he didn't literally say that, but to be fair, sounds like a bleep. Yeah, it was a load of bleep. And I don't think it was very fair how he treated people. And you know, he started crapping on me at the end when he was firing me, and he asked me my small business experience. I told him I was a full-time self-hired magician, and he immediately started asking me, like, oh, how much did your business make? How much did you make? And I told him how much I made with my business, which was just an estimate, right? And it was like about, you know, $10,000 to $20,000 a month, if that was on a good month. And he was like, he laughed. He went, pff, ha, ha, pff. And he was like, yeah, with you know, with a profit like that, I wouldn't be taking small business advice from you. Like, he just, like, straight up, like, shit on me. And I was like, again, this guy was asking me questions to set me up so that he could make me look like an idiot. And on that day, he had me disassemble a bunch of laptops. I guess he knew that he was going to fire me on that day. So, because he had me disassemble a bunch of laptops. And then he said, like, look at all these laptops. And he was pointing at all the different laptops and things that were disassembled. And he was like, now, look, this is going to cost me blah, blah, blah. This is going to cost me blah, blah, blah. This is going to cost me $800. This is going to cost me $500, $600. And he just, like, racked up all the price. And he said that I owed him for that. And I was like, dude, it's not my responsibility. Like, I disassembled them. And he's like, but you left all these machines broken. You broke all these machines. And I told him, I was straight up, I'm like, I didn't break them. I disassembled them. And you didn't give me a chance to put them back together. So, like, how is that my responsibility? And he's like, oh, it's not your responsibility. It's my responsibility. It's my fault that you put me in the hole. It's my fault that you did this. It's my fault that all these machines are broken. And I was like, no, it's like... Like, you didn't even give me a chance to fix them, like, put them together. And, I made the mistake of trying to be neutral with him. I didn't want to fight with this guy. And so he continued being, like, telling me, like, that, you know, like, basically I'm worthless, and that, you know, he's like, you didn't do any productivity. Like, he said I have zero productivity, that I got nothing done for him. Without prying, did I hear that right? You run a magic business making $10 to $20K a month? Thought about going back to it?
That's $120,000 a year. You weren't making that much.
No, it wasn't making that much. I think I misspoke. I think it was probably about 10K. It was a lot less.
No, 10K a year.
10K. It was probably 10 to 20K a year. That's what I meant to say. It was not too bad. I think that probably in a good year, yeah. Ooh, right, though. I thought I heard a month. Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, I didn't make that much doing it, but no, you didn't miss here. I misspoke. That was my bad. But that was like, you know, like in a good month, you could make like quite a bit, because, you know, it's like $250 $300 a magic show. If you did like 3 or 4 magic shows in the same day, you'd be making like, you know, $1,000 a day. Pretty decent, right? And you know, sometimes we would do really good, sometimes we would not do really good, but you know, this guy basically just set me up to kind of fuck me over. And I didn't really like that. And then he was telling me like you know, that, you know, I didn't get anything done for him. I said I didn't do any productive work, and he started just like big time shitting on me. And for some reason I didn't want to really like fight with him. So like I told him, and I made the biggest mistake of the whole conversation, which was in telling him, I'm like, dude, you're hurting my feelings. Can you stop being like rude to me? And he immediately jumped on that, and he's like, men shouldn't have feelings. And he's like, you know, if you have feelings in this world, all these people around you are aggressive. Everyone is aggressive in this world. If you have feelings and you're a weak man like you are, then you're going to get eaten alive. Everyone's going to eat you alive. Like, he had this, like, total toxic mindset where you have to, like, be aggressive and be, like, you know, unfeeling. You could understand the line of questioning, though. 10 to 20K a month looking for work with scammers. Sensible question. Looking for work for scammers. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't looking to work with scammers. I just ignored all the red flags and made some mistakes, obviously. And yeah, I became one of the people who got basically scammed. Now, yeah, he said I was weak. And he's like, you know, he's like, I could understand if you have feelings and you're a 16-year-old girl. You know, if you're a 16-year-old girl working for me, then maybe you have feelings. You know, he's basically saying like only women have feelings and feel stuff. And like I also had explained to him before that like I'm going through a breakup and I'm having a lot of emotions and stuff, and he still told me like that I was weak for having feelings. Like he's such a freaking dick. And yeah, he actually did hurt my feelings. But my mistake was telling him that he had hurt my feelings, and he was like, he was like saying like, he basically said, yeah, you're weak, you know, don't have feelings, you know, you're not doing what I want you to do, like just you should just shut up and listen and do what I tell you to do. And I don't know, he said like, just said like at that point, get out. So I was like, okay, fine. And I made sure to like confirm that he's going to be paying me, and I left. That's the whole story. There's probably a few details I missed, but there was some things that I did that were probably mistakes in that whole thing. And I know he paid me a cash advance of $500 because I made him pay me that. But like, yeah, MKB says at least you're out of it now, right? At least I'm out of it now. Now I can try and find some more good, legit work that's not just like scamming people in order to make a quick buck. Oh, anyway, so that's the end of the story, guys. I know it was kind of a long one. I did try my best, and I tried to help him out, and I tried to do a good job, but he was like a very upsetting person. And he just shit on everybody around him. And he basically told me that treating people like crap is part of his business model. Like, he doesn't believe in trade. Oh, he also said this. He said that he wanted to replace all the humans, all the customer service aspects with robots. Like, he wanted a computer that you go up to and type all your problems with a computer. And then you take your laptop and you put it inside an electronic safe. And you don't see any humans. He just puts, like, he fixes the laptop and gives it out to you. But again, like, he was like just trying to make me feel bad because he was saying like, oh, this is just a small business for him. He has all these other successful businesses, which again, I didn't really believe because he had to shut down his other location in New West in order to, you know, stay afloat. You know, his story kept on changing. One moment he's like a millionaire who's got like all these different small businesses that are just booming and working perfectly for him and that were, you know, made my magic business look insignificant and weak. And the next moment, you know, he's telling me, like, I told him I broke up, and he says, oh yeah, me too, I'm in a similar situation, all my accounts are in red, I'm not able to make ends meet. Like, I think that's the truth of it, what he was saying there, the moment that he actually showed some vulnerability. But now he's like, no, I'm just, you know, oh, this is just a small time thing and you're just wasting me money. To turn up to interview after the buy a Mac bit. Yeah, right? I don't know. I turned up to 2 different interviews. The first interview he didn't show up. And like, or sorry, no, the first time I was like a phone interview, and the second time he didn't even show up. But yeah, you know what? I learned my lesson. I learned some experience, and hopefully I will try and find something more legit next time. That's the whole story, guys. I think I didn't leave too many important little bitsies out. You know, there was a lot of mistakes that I made. Obviously, like, don't confront your boss like I did if you want to keep your job. But like, I don't know, he had to know. Like, the first time I said that I didn't like the way he treated people, I felt like I almost got through to him. He asked, like, what can I do to change? But I don't think he actually meant it. But anyways, yeah, that's the whole story, guys. I know that I kind of blabbered on about that story for like an hour, but I had to get off my chest. And I hope that you enjoyed that. I noticed that some people were, yeah, anyways, some people were getting scammed by that guy, for sure. There's also things that like, there's other things that he would just ask me to do, like kind of sketchy stuff. Some guy came in with a computer and he wanted the hard drive crushed, and instead he told me to take it out and try and reuse the hard drive. And I was like, didn't that guy ask for his hard drive to be destroyed? He didn't like that. He said, don't ask questions, just do it. Yeah. Sketchy. Don't work in sketchy places, guys. It's a no-no. Be smarter than me, okay? I was stupidly heartbroken at the time, okay? With the emphasis on the stupid. That's the story, guys. that's the end. Hopefully you learned something. Anyway, anyways, MKB, what kind of job do you work? I think that you told me before, like, you're a programmer or something. I'd like to get a job like that. Maybe I'll keep working at it and try and get back into the tech field. We'll see. Anyways, yeah, that was a very, very ranty story. Oh, C# dev for a credit card company. Oh, that's sick. That's actually sick. That's an awesome, like, that sounds like, that's really cool that you do that. Yeah, we'll see if I can get back into doing more techie stuff. I do enjoy doing the techie stuff. If I can get like a programming job, or even just like a job repairing laptops for a legit company, that would be cool. And yeah, MKB says it's pretty boring now, to be honest. Was fun when it was a startup. Now it's too big. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, MKB. Yeah. I'll tell you, like, on the outside of the building of this thing, there's like posters of like kids who are like looking at laptops. And then, like, the right beside it is the same kids, and they're, like, breaking into the laptops with, like, scrapers and stuff like that. And, like, this business was literally that. It was literally, like, unpaid kids busting into laptops with, like, scrapers and stuff like that. Like, it seems ridiculous now that I even, like, I fell into that trap and learned. That's the lesson, guys. Heed red flags. When the writing's on the wall, like let me see here. When the writing's on the wall, like how it was here. Okay, guys? When the lighting is literally on the wall. What does this say on the wall? It says, "Go fuck yourself." Well, when the writing is on the wall, read it. Okay, guys? That's if you got anything from this story, remember to read the writing on the wall.
It's literally on the wall.
If the writing is literally on the wall.
Excuse not to
I don't know if you heard what Alan said there, but he said if the writing is literally on the wall, don't forget to read it. Heed the warnings. Don't be like me and fail to read the writing on the wall. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was wild. And you know what? I think we did pretty good. We got 7 people on it. We actually completed the first goal for our Raid Shadow Legends stream. Did I tell you that, Alan?
Oh no, not yet.
We got goal 5, or the first goal, which is like, I don't know how much money it is, but it's like you need 5 people to join Raid in order to get the first goal. So we met our first goal today. That's great. I still think the boss guy wrote that. If you show your feelings, remember our company motto and motivational message of the year. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to come out and just be like fuck you, you're hurt, like you're being an asshole. But I think that he probably would have respected me more if I had done that, because he was that kind of guy. He wanted me to confront him and he wanted me to like fight with him. But like, I had just gotten through like my breakup and everything, and I was like not looking for a fight, because I just like was so not into doing that. But like, I feel like just the way he was, he wanted me to fight him, and like he wanted me to get into conflict with him so that like I could prove my manliness or something, like be macho and be like he wanted. When he fired me, he put like a chair between us. But he was like throwing fighting words at me. Should have replied under the motivational message in red. But yeah, that was really interesting. The company motto is written on the wall. Oh shit. Oh my god.
It's the mission statement.
It's the mission statement. If you ever feel uninspired, just look on the wall and you'll learn the company motto. Oh my gosh. I wonder if I'm gonna get in trouble for displaying that picture. I hope not.
No, you didn't.
If only it was in Latin. What are... Okay, give me a second. English to Latin translator. I wonder if I can actually translate that. Go fuck yourself. Apparently, Vibezz is go fuck yourself in Latin. That's the company motto, is Vibezz. But yeah, don't be like me, okay? If you see,
no job is worth your self-respect. Okay? It's really not. And anybody who tries to like challenge your values like that, just walk out. Don't let them push you around, and don't let them bully you into compromising your integrity and your values. Swear, make a coat of arms with that and send him the shield. Well, I gotta talk to him again next Friday, because he was supposed to pay me for the extra money that he owes me. He told me he would pay me minimum wage for the first week, and for the second week he would be paying me $20 an hour.
But then he like I had to make my own employment contract and get him to sign it, and he actually signed the contract. I have it. I still have the contract, and he went back on the contract that he signed. And MKB says, "You ain't getting it. Don't waste your time." Yeah, apparently BC has strong laws, so I don't know. Maybe there's a way that I can actually get the money that he owes me, because he told me he was going to pay me $20 an hour, and then he reneged, and well, guess what? The freaking the contract says that he can't renegotiate except in a written form.
Because I don't know about BC. What's called our party in power is called NDP, Socialist Party. Strong union. Strong union.
Yeah, we got like it was an NDP here, which means that we got like protections for people. Hey, what up, Misk? He says, "What up, brother? What up, my bro? This is my foster brother, Misk. He's awesome, guys. He's super cool, and thank you for showing up to the channel. We just finished some story time talking about my latest job and how I got fired. MKB says, "I can't comment on your location, but here will probably cost you more money and time than the week's wages." I mean, luckily I don't have to do too much. All I have to do is go to the labor board, and they'll do most of the fighting. Miss, because I heard a bit about it. Okay, good. You caught the end of it, huh? That's kind of good. Yeah, it was wacky. We went freaking wild and wacky. We went a bit Insano style there, and I I should not have let myself get pushed to that point, because I was pretty pissed by the end of it, and got the gist of it. Okay, good, yeah. Basically, I don't regret it. Again, it's all a learning experience. There's nothing to regret when there's something to learn. But damn, do I feel bad for anybody else who's going to be going there and working for that guy, or even anybody who does business with him? Like he's like, unless something like happens, I feel like he's just going to keep going on scamming people and believing that like treating people like crap is a good business model. But what can I do? I can't do anything. It's his freaking business. Hopefully he'll run into the ground. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Hopefully he'll learn his lesson, and he will become a better person, and he won't have to run into the ground to learn that lesson. That's what I'm going to say, because I don't like wishing bad things on people, even if they are big jerky faces. How you doing, Misk? How you doing tonight? How was Apex? I'm assuming that you were blasting fools, murking fools in Apex. Misk says, "Lessons are always learned the hard way." Damn, don't I know it? I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I've been learning a whole lot of hard lessons lately. Don't I know it? Lessons are always learned the hard way. Miss says, "I'm getting wrecked in Apex." Oh, brutal. My heart goes out to you, Misk. Rest in peace. MKB says, "There's that optimism from you again. Even now, you still have hope. Unless something happens, etc. I'm a bit more pessimistic / realistic." I mean, I'm gonna have to take a dose of the realism. I really like to be optimistic about things. That's just who I am, and like, I always want to believe the best in people, and I think that's the reason why I kind of went there and I tried to make it work. And yeah, I got freaking shot for it. But I still don't regret trying. I mean, that's part of life, is trying and making it the best. MKB says, "It's a good thing, not knocking you for it." Okay, thank you, because I was definitely knocking myself for it, because lately I feel like I've been so optimistic, and then I just freaking feel like I don't know. I'm trying my best not to be like cynical about things, because I don't like to do that. It's easy to be cynical when bad stuff happens, though. Ice. Anyways, I think we're gonna be wrapping up pretty soon, guys. Yeah, I guess the moral of the story is, you know, if you're gonna be an optimist like me, just don't let it blind you to the obvious facts. Don't let it blind you from the writing on the wall. Let me show Misk the picture again, because Misk I don't know if you saw it. So let me show you what the environment that I was working in, Misk. Okay, so this is this is what? Look, this is where I was working, Misk. This is what? You know what I mean? Like what? What do you mean, like what? This is the place I was working, Misk.
What's on the wall?
Like, what the fuck? He says, what the fuck? Yeah, this is where I was working. That's so funny. You got such a funny reaction. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. I mean, I guess I kind of have to be a dumbass for not showing up here to this kind of work environment. The first thing you see is go fuck yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm a total optimist. I try to see the good things, and I hope that yeah. I hope that you guys have optimism, but not so much that it blinds you. Like, it kind of blinded me in this situation. Shit. First thing you see is go fuck yourself. That was literally the first thing I see, and I asked him about it. I'm like, so, who wrote that? And he just laughed it off. Oh, damn. Whew. Yeah, this was a wild journey. There was red flags before you even turned up. This was like the 5th to 6th major red flag. Yeah, so like the red flags were the Google reviews, the go buy a Mac. Like there was all these red flags that I probably should have heeded, but I went on through just because I was like desperate and optimistic. Don't be like me. Office being shut as you walk into it and the boss not there. I mean, for me, the reason why I like that is because the days that the boss wasn't there were some of the most peaceful days, and it felt like I was actually getting good work done, and I kind of enjoyed it. You know what I mean? The days that were turbulent were the ones where the boss showed up and he was like hovering over my shoulder, watching everything I'm doing. Those were the days that were a little bit less peaceful. It's like, who wants to work with someone hovering over your shoulder, right? Anyways, yeah, that job was whack. The whack diggity. Anyways, I should probably wrap up now, guys, because I have my employment schooling tomorrow. I'm gonna be up at 9 a.m., which is in 8 hours. 7.5 hours. He arranged an interview and was not there for it. He's a one-man team. How can he screw this up? It's not a breakdown of communication between departments. Okay, so to be fair, the person who showed up and told me to give the interview myself, I thought she was part of the team. It turned out, like, I showed up on the first day and I asked him, I'm like, hey, that lady was really nice. Like, you know, is she part of your team? Like, what does she do? And he was like, oh, she's just my cleaner. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, he just didn't care about that person at all, and she was just a cleaner to him. And I thought she was like a very nice person who was actually part of the team or something. And no, she was just a cleaner. And that was not a red flag to you? The person who gave you this job don't even work here? I guess that was also a red flag, but I just ignored it because I was, again, pretty desperate. When you're desperate and you're optimistic, sometimes you can see things that seem really obvious. And yeah, I feel like a dumbass already. Oh, but you know what? You got to be nice to yourself. You know what I mean? There's only one you, so I got to be nice to myself. I can't beat myself up. I've been beating myself up a whole lot lately. I don't know if you know this, Misk, but I broke up with my girl. So, like I said, the writing was on the wall. Literally, that was about the 5 to 6. Yeah.
Come on, pay attention.
Yeah. Miss says you broke up with waifu. Yeah, I broke up with waifu. It's a shame, isn't it? Very sad. Again, throughout this whole thing where I was just being like completely oblivious, was like my heart was broken and like I couldn't even think straight. So I don't know if that makes you gives me even a slightest bit of like grace here, but yeah, I'm still pretty heartbroken about it. But man, Misk says, man, my heart goes out for you. Thank you so much, Misk. Oh, I get it, my guy. I've been through many a bad breakup. Yeah, this one was pretty bad. Oh. Need a friend? I got you. Oh, thank you, Misk. I really do need more friends. It's like I've been just kind of getting through this. Luckily, like Alan's been super there for me. I really appreciate him. I just worried that I'm running him down by complaining all the time and feeling like sad. I've been a sad sack of shit for like a fucking month and a half now. I'm not pissing you off, am I, Alan? Okay, good. Yeah, throughout this is like been that whole subtext of everything, and yeah, like he was not a nice man. One day at a time, yeah, straight up, one day at a time, guys. One foot in front of the other. Keep working. I'm gonna keep improving myself. I started working out again. So I've been doing like curls and stuff and reps and like trying to do push-ups every day, sit-ups every day. Trying to get in at least like an hour of cardio. That's like just the walking. Although I don't usually get that part in. Maybe it's usually like at least 20-30 minutes of cardio. I don't know. Walking from bus to bus, doing the SkyTrain. I've been like walking a lot, like doing a lot of walking lately. I don't know. It's just like little things to improve my life. Try and get more fit. Try and take care of myself. Try to eat better too. You know, again, I need to get a job so that I can support myself and I can, you know, be financially sound. But again, it's one day at a time, right? Try and improve a little bit, try and get better. And thank you so much for being here, MKB, Misk. Thank you guys for being here. If there's anybody else who's still in the chat, Chetta, Lady Deathstrike, thank you guys for being here as well. I really appreciate you guys. And yeah, I'm still getting over the breakup. I mean, it's probably gonna take me a long time. Like, let me be real here. I was with the same girl for like a dozen years, 12 years, and we have a kid together. Oh my god, my poor kid. I really feel bad for our kid. But the one thing that my daughter gave me, she bought me this a long time ago, is like I wear this ring around everywhere. She bought me this little ring that says Dad on it, and this ring, I know it's kind of just a whatever ring, but this ring is so meaningful to me, and it gives me the strength to kind of get through the kind of all the tough stuff that I've been going through lately. Trying to keep my head on. I know that I gotta stay strong for my little girl, you know. Whew. I'm trying to. I'm not trying to be sad or sappy right now. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to bring my personal life into the stream too much. But yeah, it's been tough, and I'm working my way through it. You know what I mean? Gotta stay tough, my little girl. Inside it says "Love you, Dad." When I read that, it brings me a lot of joy. anyways, guys, I'm probably gonna sign off pretty soon. Yeah, thank you guys for coming by. And oh, Misk says, all right, brother, have a good night. Thank you, Misk. Thank you, MKB. And I hope to see you guys next time. I'm going to be trying to stream every Sunday from like 8 to 9 to midnight. I might have to wrap up a little earlier next time just because, you know, I got to wake up in the morning. But I'm also, like, I've been doing my schooling till 3 p.m. So maybe I'll be able to stream during the week a little bit. Who knows? We'll see what happens, you know? It's basically whether or not I've got the time and, you know, whether or not I'm able to swing it and stream and come see you guys, because I love streaming and seeing you guys. It's a real highlight in my life, you know, and I really appreciate you guys. So I hope you guys enjoyed that story time, doing some YouTube and watching videos, talking, and you know, chilling out. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, VoGangers. Thank you, Misk. Thank you, MKB. And I hope to see you guys next time. Bye, everyone. Wait. MKB said, "Stay strong, mate. Have a good night and good luck on the course." Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna do my best on it. Thank you guys so much, and I'll talk to you guys next time. Oh, and yeah, I'll make sure to join the Discord if you haven't already for any updates. And oh, you know what? Let's rate our buddy Magromancer. My buddy Magromancer is like a variety streamer and stuff like that. He streams for a good long time. He's been playing Splitgate. I don't even know what the hell he's doing, but we're gonna go check it out. And without further ado, my friends, off to the raid. Let's go.